your body. Whatever it is you want from me. Baby, you see, you don't have to say nothing. I know your body was something. And it's easy for me to see that your body's calling me.
You don't think you're hurting people singing?
Who I'm hurting out here? I'm helping you in your funky show. I don't see nothing wrong.
You think you're helping
a little bump and grind? I don't see nothing wrong.
How we doing, young kings? Stay focused. Y'all know the rules. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Never.
Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never. Black queens forever. Snow. Never. Black queens forever.
Y'all know the rules. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
Y'all know the rules. Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
You got it on y'all breast, booty, thighs, lips. That's the worm on the hook.
Breast, booty, thighs, lips. That's the worm on the hook, y'all, in case you didn't know. Breast, booty. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs. Breast, booty, thighs.
My man. See my man.
Yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? Musty tether, yes, I'm speaking to you. Musty tether, where you fleeing to? I got into my Uber, what did I see?
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
The
racism that you're experiencing and the struggle to make ends meet actually means the diet don't work for you the same.
Then Joy Reid is probably the same.
I don't have a problem with.
Then Joy Reid is probably the same. She's from the Congo, you know.
I don't have a problem with.
For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
Huh?
For her family in the United States.
She could do what she wanted to.
What kind of shit is that?
Shut up, bitch!
I don't have a problem with.
You're the kind of woman that I could give a lot of game. As much as you retire, love, well, maybe you don't have to ask. And I'd give you love. Hey, that's that jam. I'll buy your clothes. I would cook your dinner too. Soon as I get home from work.
Joy Reid.
That thing fine, boy.
Sweetie.
Oh, you said.
Bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Joy Reid?
No. Clap. That's what I'm talking about. Talk your shit, nigga.
We having a show. What are you doing?
We're having a show. Mick said I couldn't help it. I can't help it. If I wanted to, I would have helped.
You don't just randomly start fucking singing. You don't just you got Tourette's? You got Tourette's? You bought a microphone and got Tourette's?
What? What? Tourette's?
You didn't just fucking be in the middle of a show and just start singing shit. Soon as I get home from work, and I never die, never let you down.
I love you.
As long as, cause I'd give you love. Oh, that's that shit. That was that's Babyface. Your bills are covered. Ooh, baby. As soon as I get home from work. That was that shit. Why are you angry? Why you have an angry face? I'm done. I'm closing this shit up, man. Ain't no pleasing these motherfuckers out here.
We're done. We're finished.
Shut the fuck up. Shut all the way the fuck up until you reach the top of Shut Fuck Mountain, where there are no more fuck ups to shut.
We like free stuff. Huh? So we came out here to get all this free stuff. Huh? But then the car saying you can't get the free stuff. What? Cause the people want to take it. And how y'all gonna take some stuff that ain't even yours? It's free.
So I got my 2 baskets and took the bus or whatever.
Wait a damn minute.
We get down here, we get some free stuff.
We're already in a recession. Times are hard. Why not just let us get the items and invest and be okay? We are Black women. We care about our crown. Why not give back to the community and let us get the product? The tools, any other eviction.
Slaves built the pyramids. Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Thank you. Slaves. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you.
We're done. We're finished.
It is difficult. You don't go blind because you married. I see titties and booties every day. Huh? I see titties and booties every day.
I see titties and booties every day.
I see titties and booties every day. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? I need the men to stand up and say amen. If you ain't said that, all sir.
Let the church say amen.
Titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and every day. Titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. The wing makes go.
What kind of shit is that?
Booties, booties and titties and titties and booties, titties and titties and titties and every day. Booties and titties and titties and booties, booties and titties and titties and booties, booties and titties and titties and booties, booties and titties and titties and every day. Titties and booties, 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 titties and booties. I need the men to stand up and say amen. Brothers, y'all gonna leave me out here? Titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties, titties and booties. I see titties and every day, titties and booties.
Yay! Happy Tuesday. Happy birthday, official birthday. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Shout out to all of y'all. Hey there, besties. What is going on? Shout out to y'all. I see you. I appreciate you. Please make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. We back again, child. And yes, we have to talk about CK. Oh, wrong thing. Shit. Wrong thing. Pause. Wrong thing. I hit the wrong thing. Anyway, it's not funny. Child, you got to be careful around here because they come through and be like, oh, that one too. Everybody getting fired. I got a poll going on right now. Make sure y'all vote. Make the decision on whether or not we're going to continue with all the job openings due to Charlie Kirk. That's what we're going to call it. Charlie Kirk has created all these job openings for everybody. Everybody should be getting a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. You get a job. That's what's going on, y'all. It is not ending, okay? But I'm gonna let y'all make the decision on whether or not we continue to see what is going on. Because y'all, some of this shit is crazy. People crazy. I done already told y'all that people is crazy, but I'm telling you, for real, people is out of their damn minds. All right, and y'all need to be careful because you don't know who's around you, right? All right. So I'm gonna. I wanted to show you what Wooden said. Shout out to Bishop Wooden at the Upper Room Church. Where's that located? I forget where. North Carolina, if I'm not mistaken. Love Bishop Wooden. He does not care, meaning he don't play no games. He ain't worry about what nobody got to say. He's going to say what it's going to be. He's going to talk about the Bible and biblical and all that stuff, regardless if anybody else likes it, unlike some other people who shall remain nameless, who finally decided to teach some colors about some damn finance, all right? I'm going to try to see if I can get into those classes and see if I could see what's actually going on. Give me a moment, though. See if he's really teaching them anything after all this daggone time. Don't you ever tell nobody to sell no fucking stock. What are we doing? You do not tell people to sell stock. I mean, seriously. Anyway, but y'all, what do I know? I don't know shit. Y'all, shout out to everybody that is here. Just make sure you like to hit the like button. You know what else I need you to do? Pause. Hold on one second. Let me bring this back over. I know that CIP is saying that he's taking a little bit of a content creation break before the cruise, which is fine. Shout out to him. Hopefully he stops through, right? It seems like he's been very busy lately, but this is the account that I plan on streaming from, live streaming from. I need y'all to go ahead and subscribe for me. That's our travel channel. Might as well get it together while me and CIP go out here to Mexico and the Caribbean on Virgin voyages. I'm so excited. About 2 more weeks or so. So I can't wait. And we bringing y'all along with us. And then in Miami, or Fort Lauderdale or something, they're going to have a Caribbean festival there, and he is going to do Soca Sunday from there. So that should be fun. I don't think I'm going to make Soca Sunday from Florida because y'all got to get home. I got to get home. No, not stopping in Houston. Sorry. No, Houston. They got high head there. Let me stop just playing. No, we're not stopping in Houston. Another time, though. Thank you. Appreciate you. Look at this. Always got to be one, child. Always got to be one. Thank you so much, Reaper, for the super chat. He said, hit the like button, please. Yes, hit the like button. Subscribe to the travel channel. Thank y'all. I appreciate you. Oh, Trinidad, what are you mad for now? What is the problem? What could possibly be the damn problem? Oh, Shatara, when are you going? I'm so excited. I ordered a red dress because thank God CIP told me. He was like, you got to have a red dress up outfit. I was like, oh, shit. I don't have any red. So I went and I ordered something from Amazon. Shout out to Amazon. And then they were like, oh, there's been a delay. I'm like, well, damn, glad I thought about it early, but I need to get it and try it on to see if I like it and then have time to send it back and get something else. So they need to come on, child. So those are my troubles right now. So that's a good thing. Yeah, I didn't even know there was going to be a red night. CIP told me. Shout out to him. He told me a lot of things because he's been looking into it. I'm like, child, I'm just coming to relax, keep you company, give you a hard time, and just relax. As long as I can gamble and drink, I'm good. And sit on the balcony. That's all I care about. Sitting on the balcony, looking out at the sunset and the sunrise and eating. That's about it. I'm easy. Pause. I'm just saying. Anyway, so let's talk about some things other than CK, but then we're going to get to CK and Wooden and what he had to say, because it seems like the church and people in the church are having some problem reconciling pastors, bishops, whatever, that are empathizing, I guess, with the situation with Charlie Kirk or speaking, highly of him. They don't like it. The blacks don't like it, especially if it's a black person in the church that's saying something. Those people lead, they flock. They lead the parishioners or whatever. So they basically follow whatever it is that they're saying. So the colors don't like that if somebody's saying something positive about Charlie Kirk. Y'all already know. We'll see. Reaper said because they are fake Christian. I don't disagree. And that's typically not how black people are. I mean, I'm just saying we're seeing some things. I don't know about white people, child. I don't know what y'all be doing. Because I'm not white. Let me make sure I continue to say that, because for some reason, not everybody, but people just out here saying shit. You're white supremacists? Yeah, child, no. Child, come up with something new. I'm going to need y'all to come up with some new names. Y'all are boring me with the old names. All right, so let's get some other news before we get into it. Some stuff that we need to catch up on. Maybe not some things that we want to talk about, but we need to talk about it. All righty. So let us go over here. Let's see if StreamYard wants to work today. Okay. Not breaking news. Messi ain't white. In case y'all didn't know, med school has confirmed, and he's medical. So if he don't know, nobody knows. All right. All right. So if you have not heard, there has been a body found hanging in Mississippi. All right. So this came out on the blogs from where I seen it first. So I went to the neighborhood talk, but then I have a news story article about it as well. So they said heartbreaking, body of a black student found hanging from a tree on Delta State University campus. And down here it says Ashley Walls, who I think is the mother of this child. Let me read this caption from Neighborhood Talk first. It says, neighbors, this is so sad. Neighbors, this is so sad. Delta State University has shut down their campus events during their centennial celebrations after delivering shocking news. In a statement, the university shared that a deceased individual was found on campus. Earlier today,
this is amazing.
Delta State University staff discovered a deceased individual on campus. University police and local authorities were immediately notified and are conducting an active investigation. At this time, we have no further details to share. Out of respect for the individual and their loved ones, we will refrain from additional comments until authorities release more information. Our community is deeply saddened by their loss. We extend our heartfelt condolences to the family and friends impacted. Counselors and support services are available to students, faculty, and staff throughout the O.W. Riley Counseling Center. The body was found hanging from a tree in the middle of campus near the Court of Governors dorms. The student was later identified by family and friends via Facebook as Trey Reed of Grenada, Mississippi. All details surrounding his death haven't been released, but we will continue to follow the story as the investigation continues. The university is offering counseling for grief, confusion, and anxiety. And it says, let's send love and prayers to Trey's family. So rest in peace to this young man. This is not good. Let me just first say that this is not good. This is crazy, right? All right, so down here, this is his mom, if I'm not mistaken. It says, on behalf of my family, I ask that you please not share the very graphic video of Trey. So obviously, someone somewhere somehow must have taken a video or a picture of, you know, him after he was deceased. For some of you, it's information, entertainment even, but for us, it's a living nightmare. At this time, we ask that you keep us in your thoughts and prayers as we navigate through this difficult time. Best regards, the King, Tillman, and Reed family. So his name is Trey Reed, T-R-E-Y, Reed, R-E-E-D. I'm not sure if you can see this picture down here, but that is who he is. So from what I understand, he was about to go to this school. Maybe he was preparing to go to the school, like move in or something. I'm not really sure. Okay. But with this happening during this time, which we already know what we're dealing with right now, and everything that we've been seeing with regard to people and what they have to say with regard to Charlie Kirk, you know that the first thing that Black people are running with is, you know, Black people don't do this. Now, I will say that I don't think that Black people do it in public, but in a closet, at home, in the room, Black people absolutely do self-delete. They absolutely do, and they do. Usually it's kids, I believe. I believe it's usually kids that don't know how to cope, and they usually self-delete this way at home, okay? Now, it is strange, and it is Mississippi, child. I ain't never been there, and I will never be there, but I'm just saying, okay? There's certain states that I'm just never going to go to because it's just best that I don't. Why take an unnecessary chance, right? That's just me. That's just me. So maybe there are some things going on down there in MISS, right? But these comments go straight to the same crap all the damn time, right? They started saying that he was beaten, both arms broken, and a broken leg. So let's make sure that those details are out there so that it's clear self-deletion was not the case. I have not seen anything. I have not seen anything official. I ain't seen a coroner, a medical examiner, a news broadcast that says this, but I'm believing that these people in the comments have just started this thing about how, you know, he would have broken legs and broken arms, so there was no way that he could do this, okay? Nothing official has come out to say that, except for people in comments. This one says, I will never ever believe that any Black person is hanging themselves from a tree. I would have to believe that too. They're going to say he did this to himself. Watch. Why do people have to ask y'all not to share? I agree about that. Access all the cameras and give us the full story. Now, I do agree. There got to be cameras. It's a campus of kids. They got to have cameras, allegedly, for their protection, right? Let me guess. The cameras in the middle of campus don't work. They're trying to start a race war. Wake up. Earl Smith was found hung in Albany, New York in June 2025. Denoris Richardson in Alabama. Another Black man was found in Oakland, California. Like, now, just bring all this stuff and rile everybody up. That's what I'm seeing, right? Instead of just concentrating and doing what you can for Trey and his family. Everybody got to bring something into it. But if somebody else does it, then that means that they're racist. Child, I'm just trying to make a correlation right now. And I know people are going to be mad at me for it. I don't care. I don't care. Y'all be jumping off of the fucking ledge with no money, making shit up. I'm sorry, with no proof and just making shit up. There's been nothing. if somebody has something that says that someone official, not people in fucking comments, that said that that's true, I will believe it then. But at this point, no. They're just making shit up because they want whatever to go with their narratives. But these will be the same people talking about what people that care about Charlie Kirk and say that, you know, they're just doing shit to fit their narrative. Nobody seems to see how they're doing the exact same thing that they're accusing somebody else of doing, if you understand what I'm saying. Thank you so much, Trey. He said 2 bodies, not here. So let's make sure that we have that clear, because that's another thing that they're saying. And if you're not clear, then they'll just assume there are not 2 here. There's 1 here and there's 1 someplace else. And that other person is not Black. Not that it matters. Nobody should be HUNG'd. Okay. So I'm just saying, but thank you so much, Boo. Jean Lay, thank you so much for becoming a member. Shout out to all the channel members. We are in members only mode right now. I will change it in about 30 minutes. I promise y'all. Thank you so much for your support. Shout out to all the channel members. I appreciate you. Okay. So that's what's going on here. But then I have another article that I'm about to read in a second. Trinidad, appreciate you. He said, you white, gon' go to MBS, you safe. No, sir. No, sir. No. I'll pass. But thanks. Trey, thank you, Boo. I appreciate you. He said, born and raised in Vicksburg, Mississippi, which is 2 hours from this incident, but there was another body found in Vicksburg at the same time. His name is Corey Zukatis. Yes. I didn't know his name, but thank you so much, Boo. Corey Zukatis. All right. So rest in peace to Corey Zukatis. Rest in peace to Trey Reed. Nobody, just like I said about Charlie Kirk, if this should end up being foul play for either of them, should be taken the fuck on up out of here. My stance don't change. People out here deleting people and taking them out of here like they playing fucking GTA in real life. Shout out to Trent. I'm tired of it. And those people that think that it's okay. This is why it's an issue. So God forbid, and I don't want to make this political. I really do not. But God forbid if the other side, I will say, with regard to them, not with me. But if the other side came out here and started saying some of the things that people have been saying about Charlie Kirk, all hell would break loose. All hell would break loose. Say I'm lying. And these people would be the first ones having a fit and talking about still racism. No matter what it is, it's always racism, whatever. We don't even know anything about this yet. This shit is about not even the full, it might be 24 hours old now. No one knows anything, but they run in with this narrative. Just putting out false information, or let me say not confirmed information. Let's go ahead and keep on. Let's make it worse, right? Let's just go ahead and make things worse than what they already are. Thank you, Boo. He said race riot, meaning war peculiar. Because, like I said, you got Black people and white people going back and forth. Meanwhile, the Asians and the Hispanics is cleaning up and having a good old time saying, look at these assholes over here assholing, and we going to be over here making this money and carry ourselves back to wherever the fuck we came from, and then be getting money from them, mind you, and they can continue to fight. What somebody should be saying right now about Charlie Kirk is, where are the ABCDs? Because the people in these comments talking about, why ain't Trump saying something? Why isn't this national news? Why isn't JD Vance going over here? Like, why is the ABCDs silent? That is a bigger pressing fucking question with regard to what happened to Charlie Kirk. Y'all getting played like that to be all fighting back and forth and fighting each other and being all mad and carrying on. And the biggest thing no one is asking, those motherfuckers ain't said shit. I don't know if it's StreamYard. I don't know if it's my computer. But, oh my God. Sorry, y'all. Can you hear me? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It all is, anyway. Oh my God. Now my mirrored screen is not working. I can't hear me. Hold on. There we go. Anyway, if you are still here, let me get back to it, and hopefully this computer and StreamYard will allow me to finish this shit. All right. This is where we were. I apologize. Thank you all so much. Hit the like button for me if you didn't. I appreciate you. Thank you for still being here. Technical difficulties. Cannot stand it. I'm tired of saying it, and I know you're tired of hearing it. Anyway, back to this. Trey Reed. Thank you for your patience. So Trey Reed, student found in a tree in Mississippi, 21 years old. So Delta State University staff found a dead body on campus Monday. So this was yesterday. It was yesterday. According to DSU officials, university police and local authorities were immediately notified after staff found the body hanging from a tree near the pickleball courts at around 7 a.m. Classes were canceled for the day. At this time, we have no further details to share. Out of respect for the individual and their loved ones, we will refrain from additional comment until authorities release more information, said a statement from DSU. Our community is deeply saddened by this loss. We extend our heartfelt condolences to the family and friends impacted. At a press conference later the same day, university officials confirmed the identity of the deceased as 21-year-old Trey Reed of Grenada, Mississippi. There is no evidence of foul play, according to DSU Police Chief Mike Peeler. Multiple law enforcement agencies, including the Mississippi Bureau of Investigations, were called on to assist in the investigation. So at last that I saw, that was it. Okay. So where the rest of these people are getting all this other information from and why they want to fan flames, especially when it's someone who's Black, right? So why do you want to make it difficult for his family? Why start talking about things? Why does everything have to be compared to Donald Trump? It's always Donald Trump, and we know why, right?
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Again!
Because Trump bad. Trump bad.
Going, you're being a racist! Racist!
I know I'm being a racist, of course. Now, I'm not saying that, I'm not saying anything other than it always turns around to say, why isn't somebody doing something? I don't know what Black people want. I really don't. I don't know what the hell it is that they want, but it is without the scope of being reasonable in any way, shape, or form. Unfortunately, this was just from yesterday. So you don't know anything, but all these assumptions are being made, false information being put out, people are running with it, getting people even more riled up. What's the difference? I'm just trying to make the correlation that it's no different. But this is how it goes. Instead of basically supporting Trey Reed's family or going down to actually help and do something that's going to be helpful, it's fan the flames of racism and then accuse somebody else of being a racist, child. You can't make it up, right? So like I said, excuse me, earlier. Rest in peace to Trey Reed, and hopefully they get to the bottom of it. Does it sound crazy? Always, with self-deletion in this way. To me, in public like that, I'm not liking that whatsoever. Just like with the thing with the child, what's that baby's name? In Chicago, where the baby mom came and took out the other baby mom. They let her out, but it's possible that they're still investigating and they still might bring her in, regardless of all the people talking about what they think happened. Because as I go and I look through it, it's like I don't see anything where they said, meaning police or officials have said anything about, you know, that's it, that's all. And Romika was the aggressor. Like, Black people, y'all got to calm the fuck down. I need y'all to start looking at some real fucking facts instead of going with what you heard somebody say or somebody, they said that over there. A content creator can have whatever opinion that they fucking want to. Where did you hear those actual words from? I don't know. I'm not a medical examiner. I'm not in Chicago. I'm not the police. Like, the people that you get this information from, how did they prove that what they said was actually true? Y'all don't investigate shit. Y'all don't be investigating shit. Just go along with what anybody fucking says so that you can get all riled up for some shit that, first of all, probably ain't even true. And second of all, really, at the end of the day, ain't got shit to do with you. Then you on damn internet saying shit, losing your damn job. And then, you know, you gentlemen are supposed to come and SYCB them up. AJ, I appreciate you, hun. Thank you for trying to let me know, child. It's the computer. It's the StreamYard. I don't know. Thank you so much. Shout out to Mike Love. Judge Love to ya. Appreciate you, boo. Shout out to Messi for cursing so good she broke. Oh. Maybe that's what it was. Lord, forgive me. That could be what it was. He might be. God might be saying you need to live more like Charlie Kirk. All right, Lord. All right, Lord. I hear you. Thank you, boo. He said foul play. Ninjas don't play pickleball. So they just said it was by the pickleball court. So I don't know if this is a Black college or not. I don't know if anybody in here, whoever said they was in the area, knows if this is a Black college or not. But I did see people say that in the area they're racist, and I'm just like, well, it's Mississippi. Of course it is. I would expect that. That's why I don't need to go there, because people are like, oh, then if you like white people so much, you should go to a sundown town. No, I'm not going to a sundown town, and I'm not going to the hood. Like, I'm not dumb. Like, y'all just say shit that don't make no sense whatsoever. I'm going to put my life in danger to prove what to whom and when, where, why, and how. And what do I get out of that shit? Because you think I give a damn about what y'all say? Child. Anyway. So as more information comes through, hopefully we will find out what actually happened. Moving on, though. Show goes downhill from here. All right. Hollywood Unlocked. I don't know who these people are. Maybe y'all do. But to lighten the mood a little bit, that's all. It says, yikes, Rebecca J gets into a physical altercation with podcast guest after she compares OnlyFans to prostitution. So they're trying to say that OF is the equivalent to prostitution? Who said that?
These people and get a little extra money and sell the dirty panties. Hello, everybody, you do it.
Listen,
hustle the money. They hustle your money.
Shut the fuck
it's the
up.
same thing.
Like, what are you talking
Hello.
about?
She said it's the
Anyways,
same.
It's the same thing, bitch. When it comes
not
down
the
to
same
it,
thing.
yes,
It is
bitch.
not the
We're
same
both
thing.
hoes. We're both on the same boat.
It is not the same thing. Okay.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
You
it's
just
not.
want to make it seem more classier and shit like that. But
I
it's
wanna
not.
ma-
It's not, mama.
Oh.
You're on this page or whatever,
Working at
making it
McDonald's is
seem
still
everything.
making money. It's
no,
not
no,
the
no,
same
no,
thing.
no, no, no. You
It's
making
not
it
the
seem
same
all,
thing.
you're painting it all pretty when reality is not.
So why you
It's
call
still,
yourself an
it's still hoeing, hoe.
Listen, bitch.
Like,
Oh, now you calling me a bitch, right?
Yeah, call
Now
me
you
all
calling
the
me a
time.
bitch. Fuck you, fucking bitch. Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. Things to me.
I should have said this to Trey. This is more your style than mine. But I'm like, why are y'all sitting up here arguing over which whoredom is worse than the other whordom. You're all hoes at the end of the day. What the hell?
Up these people and get a little egg.
But why does this one on the right look like a dirtier hoe than the one on the left? Whoredom all 2025 going into 2026. We're going to keep carrying it. She just looked a little dirty or a lot dirtier than the other one.
Your money and so the dirty panties. Hello, everybody. You do it.
Listen,
hustle the money. They hustle your money.
Shut the fuck
It's the
up.
same thing.
Like, what are you talking
Hello.
about?
She said it's the
Anyways,
same.
It's the same thing, bitch.
It
When
is
it comes
not the
down to
same
it.
thing.
Yes,
It
bitch.
Okay, so the dirtier hoe just called the other one a bitch. Okay, now don't forget that part, because child, woo, Lord, when hoes fight. Shout out to Couch, I appreciate you. He said OF is officially called Constitution. Child, we know what it is. We know what it is. And she got maybe her ass is that big, but I'm going with BBL. I'm sure y'all saw her ass.
We're both hoes. We're both on the same boat.
It is not the same thing. Okay?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
You
it's
just
not.
want to make it seem more classier and shit like that. But
I
it's
wanna
not.
ma-
It's not, mama.
Oh.
You're on this page or whatever,
Working at
making it
McDonald's,
seem
they're still
everything.
making money. It's
no,
not
no,
the
no,
same
no,
thing.
no, no, no. You
It's
making
not
it
the
seem
same
all,
thing.
you're painting it all pretty when reality is not.
So why you
It's
call
still,
yourself an
it's still hoeing, hoe.
It's like
Oh, now you're calling me a bitch, right?
So now the dirty hoe is mad that the non-dirty hoe called her a bitch, even though she the one that called her a bitch the first time, right? Woo! Lord help your people.
Now you calling me a bitch. Fuck you, fucking bitch. Fuck you, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. Things to me.
Imagine that host just ducked. He just ducked. He said, I ain't got time for your foolishness. He didn't want to get hit by them cheeks, allegedly. Anyway, so now you got one, a cleaner looking hoe and a dirtier hoe fighting over which one is really a hoe or isn't, child. You can't make this shit up. Shout out to the Content House Miami podcast. This first comment says, selling yourself is prostitution. OF is modern day prostitution. Basically. Y'all, let's move on. But hit the like button for me. But speaking of hoish behavior, let's go on over here. Now, look, I wasn't going to talk about this, child. I wasn't going to talk about this. But then Kayla Nicole had to post. So shout out to Chris Brown. As you all know, or I assume you know, he is in concert and it's called Breezy Bowl. So he was out here wherever the hell he was, maybe California. Yeah, it says LA. And Kayla Nicole was brought up on stage. Yes, that Kayla Nicole that is now not the fiance of Travis Kelce. So y'all remember, if you was over, I think you covered a trend talking about how somebody did that, all these biatches is all upset and Travis was supposed to be down and marry Nicole. Remember I put that post up where I said like the black women are all upset when it's a black man and a white woman, but when it's vice versa with a black woman with a white man, it's all good in the hood. That one woman is like, we don't do that. We just don't like when y'all got to put down black women. I said, bitch, it was a lie. It was a lie. The way they was carrying on about Travis Kelce trying to act like he was a daggone black man to begin with, and he went and found a white woman. Now they mad that a whole ass white man is with a whole ass white woman. How ass backwards can you be? How ass backwards can you be? Mad about that dumb shit. But anyway, so she was brought up. And I'm going to let you see it. I can't play the music, obviously, but this is a milder version, okay? This is a milder version. Would you want me to send you that fight? I'll send it to you. But we're going to watch it, okay? We know who Chris Brown is. You know, she enjoying herself. I'm not mad. She over there making it better, being more extra. You see her. All right, legs up in the air. Just throw your legs in the air, okay? Hand around her neck, all that good stuff, right? This is a very mild version. This is a very mild version of what was synced, okay? Because I synced it a few times, okay? So she went and she posted after this happened, and she says, I am killing Nicole. Well, that was fun. Had to really do it for the teenage me blasting CB in her bedroom. So that's two different pronouns there. So which one is it? Is it for you or is it for them? Let me read it again. It says, had to really do it for the teenage me blasting CB in her bedroom. Okay, maybe that is for her. It says, for the mini me who saw him at one of her first concerts. For the woman who sometimes feel like she has to be a monolith instead of multi-layered. I did it for the smart girls, the cool girls, the sexy girls, the fun girls, for all of us who are all of those things at once. And I overly did it for my brown girls. Thank ya. Now, I don't know why this deserved a whole ass statement to bring everybody on up in here. So when someone says that Black women are overly sexualized, no, we're not. That's racist. Oh my God. Exhibit 55,000,001. Exhibit 55,000,001. If she over here, like some of these people said in the comments, right? That's fine. She's a single woman. She out here. She doing her thing. This is how I came up with that question earlier, Uncle Rick. She doing her thing. Fine. Whatever, girl. Do your thing. But then you got to come out here and be talking about, oh, this is for all the girls. I overly did it for my brown girls. Girl, we don't need that. Girl, we don't need that. Oh, you old. I know. But when you say brown, I'm in there whether you like it or not. My children don't need that, and my granddaughters certainly don't need it either. Why are you bringing everybody else into your bullshit? If you want to hoe it out, girl, hoe it the entire fuck up. Do it twice on fucking Sunday. But now you got to bring everybody into your bullshit. It's not a big deal. She's just having fun. Oh, yeah, remember this. When somebody be saying some shit about somebody else and what they doing to have fun, and y'all got all the mouth in the motherfucking world to tell them what they need to be doing, how it's not right, and you don't like it. This is the point. You always support bullshit like this. Somebody should be telling her, girl, go all the way to hell. You could have kept this to your fucking self. But y'all want to go ahead and support that, right? You want to support this whorish behavior, which, let me just say, Uncle Rick said, I asked Uncle Rick earlier, because he's going to Breezy Bowl with his wife, if his wife could go on stage, because I knew this was coming up, if Chris brought her up. And he said she can do whatever she wants. But the bigger decision is what's going to happen when she get off the stage and what he going to do. Because, gentlemen, can your woman, wife, girlfriend go up here with Chris Brown and do this and act like this, and y'all just go home and everything be everything? Bueller? Yeah. Nicole, she hoeing for the culture. She doing it for the good brown girls. Yeah, sis, go, sis. Yeah, sis, go, sis. Okay? She could have kept this shit on the cutting room floor. Okay? Hell nah. Oh, really? No, no. Oh, no. Uncle Rick, I know you already said something. Chime in there. No, not with Chris Usher or any random. You did. Okay, I'm gonna just go ahead and just take that as a no overall. Okay. Maybe that's why Kayla is still alone. Maybe that's why she couldn't get Travis. I know it's gonna be all these other reasons why, and she had to pay for shit. I'm sure that, what is her name, child? Why can't I remember her name? Child, what's the white girl name? Child, what is the white girl's name, child? Why can't I remember it? Taylor Swift. I'm sure Taylor Swift ain't got no problem saying, hey, boo, here you go, boo. I got you, boo. I'm taking us out to dinner tonight, boo. You think she give a fuck? Thank y'all, child. I don't know why I can't keep remembering that girl's name. You think she give a damn? And should they break up? Because Taylor Swift's out there. Let's not get it twisted. She was out there. She's seen a lot of people. Not that she shouldn't, right? Not that even Kayla shouldn't, right? But she don't then come out and talk about none of them people. Like, I do believe she makes songs from it, right? But I don't think she'd be coming out here talking about, well, this is what he did and this is how he did it, and I didn't appreciate it, and I liked it when he did this and I like it when he did that. I don't think she'd be doing that. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. It's not somebody that I follow like that. My niece loves her. I do not. Maybe that'd be part of the problem because you can't shut y'all can't shut the fuck up. And you gotta tell the whole world like the whole world gives a fuck. Here she is, happy as a pig in shit. Cute outfit. She a cute girl. She definitely a cute girl. Well, she doing what she want to do. You go, girl. You go, girl. Yeah, girl. Yeah, sis. Go, sis. Yeah, sis. Go, sis. She could have kept this to herself. But she had to bring all the girls and the young girls and all the brown girls and everybody else into her hoish behavior. I'm going to say hoish behavior. You going up there with Chris Brown, you know what it's going to be. If you're going up there with Chris Brown, you know what it's going to be. I'm just saying. This girl right here says, I overly did it for my brown girls. Anyway, it's not even that serious, but that's what it is, and that's what's going on with that. So I just wanted to bring that to y'all. There you go. Moving on now. Moving on. Well, I'm sure we'll find more whorish behavior coming. So if y'all didn't know, there was a lockdown on the black campuses. Uncle Rick said, if my girl did it, she want to break up. That's why she did it. I'm going to oblige her. Oh, no. No. I cannot. Shout out to RBN. Thank you, Boo. He said she wasn't going to settle for Travis. Yeah, no, I wasn't no settling for Travis. No, it's settling. I think it's Taylor that's settling. Taylor's settling because she's a billionaire, and I'm assuming he's a millionaire. I don't know. I'm assuming he's a millionaire since he's a football player. So the HBCUs was on lockdown the other day. And of course, the first thing that Colors is saying is because of Charlie Kirk and MAGA people with absolutely no fucking proof yet again. So when the shit happened the other day, I was like, who did it? Like, seriously, like my question was, who did it? Where did this come from? It don't make any sense. What were they saying? Oh, it's MAGA. Oh, it's the Charlie Kirk people. How do y'all know that? Again, absolutely no proof of anything. Just somebody has said, so then they just running along with it. So it says at least 5 historically black colleges locked down campuses, canceled classes, or ordered students to shelter in place. Hold on, y'all. Shelter in place after receiving credible threats of violence on Thursday. Many of the precautionary measures are no longer in place. Alabama State, Clark Atlanta, Hampton University, Southern University, Virginia State University were among those affected. Southern University and Virginia State University have since lifted their lockdowns. Alabama State has as well, but is still asking students to shelter in place. Now, does shelter in place mean that you go to your room and you don't come out until somebody tell you to? Is that what that means? The schools have not provided details of the threats. The schools have not provided details of the threats, but all said they were working with local law enforcement. The FBI said the threats are a hoax. The FBI is aware of hoax threat calls to a number of historically black colleges and universities, the agency said in a statement. The FBI takes these threats very seriously because it puts innocent people at risk. While we have no information to indicate a credible threat, we will continue to work with our local, state, and federal law enforcement partners to gather, share, and act upon threat information as it comes to our attention. So there's nothing to say anything. But yet again, the first thing that they're saying is, oh, it's got to do with Charlie Kirk and people from the right and MAGA, with no fucking proof or information from a credible source. Nothing. Just all this assumptions. And then we'll talk about somebody else being racist when y'all do this shit right here. You cause people to say, these motherfuckers. That's how I look at it, right? Kennedy Kaiser, a sophomore at Hampton University, said she was in a journalism class watching a 9/11 video around 10:15 a.m. when someone blurted out that there was a threat to the campus. Confusion ensued, and she and others left the classroom and went downstairs to a lobby full of distressed students, which, yes, this is very stressful, I would assume, right? A lot of people were crying. There was a lot of confusion. Bethune-Cookman in Daytona, Florida also canceled classes as a precaution, although the school says it has not received a direct threat. Although the school says it has not received a direct threat. So I guess they were saying, oh, we'll just go ahead and follow suit with what they're doing because we're a black college too. Out of precaution and because of its proximity to Clark, Spelman College, and ATL, also ordered its staff and students to shelter in place and avoid the neighboring campus across the street. The order has since been lifted. Okay, so absolutely nothing except for what others just think it is. So just start spreading shit, right? That's your freedom of speech that you're using with no proof of anything, that you're upset about these people that are getting fired for their freedom of speech. But you act like people haven't been talking about Charlie Kirk. Again, y'all make this a big deal. Let me rephrase. I wasn't checking for this man. I wasn't checking for this man until I unfortunately saw assassination live and in color, which I shouldn't have. Because then all of a sudden, it's okay to do that. But you do know, I think people try to forget that in when it was 2020 and the people were saying ish about George Floyd, those people was getting fired. That's when that shit really, really started. And I say, this is not a good thing, right? But everybody was amazing. Everybody was down for it. Everybody was down with it. Yeah, they gotta go. You can't talk about him. You can't be saying this. It's not right. You need to have empathy and sympathy. Okay. So a lot of people lost their jobs then, y'all. A lot of people lost their jobs then for talking about George Floyd or saying something crazy. Remember, people were reenacting this shit. Y'all remember? Is it just me? There was reenacting Derek Chauvin and George Floyd. Even kids. Those people lost their jobs. They had their reputation, was messed up, and the job said, yeah, nah, you can't be around here with that foolishness. Now it's this. Now it's racism. So nobody remembers none of that. Shout out to Ms. AB. Shout out to you, boo. I see you. I appreciate you. She out there doing her thing. Shout out to you, boo. Shout out to Trey. Thank you, boo. He said Trump just sent some money to all the HBCUs today, and the blacks are saying it's a distraction. This is why I did see that. I did see that, but I didn't find an article about it. This is why the culture continues to have issue, because why would someone try to continue to make someone happy that you can't, if that makes sense? So why would someone want to continue to try to basically waste their time trying to make someone happy when it's impossible? Which probably boils on over to relationships. Why would anyone continue? Why would anyone continue to try to do something for you when you are unpleasable? There's nothing that can be done. So that's what also hurts the culture when that gets done, because what the fuck? There's nothing that Donald Trump could do to please Black people. So why would and should he bother? Why would and should he even bother? Because then you'll get all I'm trusting Trey, because I believe that that's exactly what they said, plus more. It's probably not enough. And he's only doing it because trying to distract us from the Charlie Kirk stuff. Whatever the reasons are, because they were saying that why isn't national news coverage covering Trey Reed? Why isn't Donald Trump talking about Trey Reed? Why isn't JD Vance doing this with regard to Trey Reed? Okay, so then I guess it should be also about Ramika Meeks, Dakara Thompson as well. So that's how y'all think it works. But when Kevin Samuels was sitting up here talking about Black media and having our own platforms and stuff like that, y'all wanted to act like he was crazy and out of his mind, and you didn't want to listen because he was saying shit that made you feel bad or made you try to look into the mirror to see who the fuck you are. You don't want to see that. Now he on up out of here, and here we are. Nobody want to listen. Nobody want to listen. Everybody know everything and don't know ish. And that's the F y'all. I can't. It's too much. It's too much. Why should anyone try when nothing is enough? which is probably one of the reasons why there's such a problem with fucking relationships. Nothing is ever enough. Wash, rinse, and repeat. Abso-damn-lutely. Shout out to Ms. AB. Shout out to y'all. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But anyway, so that's what's happening with that. If I can find something while we hear about the HBCUs, then I will, but for his donation. But I definitely did see that. And even though they did that, it's still like, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, anyway. So moving on to, let me change this over. Hold on, let me change this over to subscribers mode. My bad. I'm overtime. My bad. 1 second. All right, so we got subscribers mode now. Shout out to everyone that is here. Everyone hit the like button if you haven't. Anybody else out there, subscribe if you are new. I sent the link, FYI. And I'm moving over to today's news. They held a news conference. It says officials reveal what Tyler Robinson allegedly told roommate after Charlie Kirk SHOOTing. Remember yesterday or the day before yesterday, they were saying that this was made up, that it really wasn't a roommate or anything. They were saying that. I don't know if y'all saw that. It was just to distract. Everything's a distraction, y'all.
The roommate. Police interviewed Robinson's roommate, a biological male who was involved in a romantic relationship with Robinson. The roommate told police that the roommate received messages from Robinson about the shooting, and he did provide those messages to police. On September 10th, 2025, the roommate received a text message from Robinson which said, "Drop what you're doing. Look under my keyboard." The roommate looked under the keyboard and found a note that stated, quote, "I had the opportunity to take out Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to take it." Police found a photograph of this note. The following text exchange then took place. After reading the note, the roommate responded, "What? You're joking, right?" Robinson, "I am still okay, my love, but I'm stuck in Orem for a little while longer yet. Shouldn't be long until I can come home, but I gotta grab my rifle still. To be honest, I had hoped to keep this secret till I died of old age. I am sorry to involve you." Roommate, "You weren't the one who did it, right?" Robinson, I am. I'm sorry." Roommate, "I thought they caught the person." Robinson, "No, they grabbed some crazy old dude, then interrogated someone in similar clothing. I had planned to grab my rifle from my drop point shortly after, but most of that side of town got locked down. It's quiet, almost enough to get out, but there's one vehicle lingering." Roommate, "Why?" Robinson, "Why did I do it?" Roommate, "Yeah." Robinson, "I had enough of his hatred. Some hate can't be negotiated out. If I am able to grab my rifle unseen, I will have left no evidence. Going to attempt to retrieve it again. Hopefully they have moved on. I haven't seen anything about them finding it." Roommate, "How long have you been planning this?" Robinson, "A bit over a week, I believe. I can get close to it, but there is a squad car parked right by it. I think they already swept that spot, but I don't want to chance it." Robinson again, "I'm wishing I had circled back and grabbed it as soon as I got to my vehicle. I'm worried what my old man would do if I didn't bring back Grandpa's rifle. IDEK if it's had a serial number, but it wouldn't trace to me. I worry about prints. I had to leave it in a bush where I changed outfits. Didn't have the ability or time to bring it with. I might have to abandon it and hope they don't find prints. How the F will I explain losing it to my old man? Only thing I left was the rifle wrapped in a towel. Remember how I was engraving bullets? The F in messages are mostly a big meme. If I see notice bulge UWU on Fox News, I might have a stroke, all right. I'm going to have to leave it. That really effing sucks. Judging from today, I'd say Grandpa's gun does just fine, IDK. I think that was a $2K dollar scope. Wink, wink. Robinson again, delete this exchange. Again, Robinson, "My dad wants photos of the rifle. He says Grandpa wants to know who has what. The feds released a photo of the rifle and it is very unique. He's calling me, RN, not answering." Robinson, Since Trump got into office, my dad has been pretty diehard MAGA. Robinson, I'm going to turn myself in willingly. One of my neighbors here is a deputy for the sheriff. Again, you are all I worry about, love. That came from Robinson. Roommate, I'm much more worried about you. Robinson, don't talk to the media, please. Don't take any interviews or make any comments. If any police ask you questions, ask for a lawyer and stay silent.
Where's the damn text messages from Dakar Thompson? Hey, boo.
Yo.
You good?
I'm alive.
That's good. Welcome to the show.
Yo, thank you.
What you think about all that? You got 10-4 hat on again?
It just sounds too neat and put together, dog.
I feel like that's what a lot of them are saying in the chat.
It's just too fucking neat. Like, it's just too neat, too easy.
I don't know.
Like I said, if we taking this as God's word, right? Then if we taking it as God's word, no 10-4 hats on, right? No 10-4 koofies. And that was the exchange that they had. A professional. Oh my God, there's so many fucking holes in this shit. He's not a professional, and I said he's not a professional because of this. If he was a professional, he would have left the rifle there. It wouldn't be it wouldn't be none written on it. He would have never took the rifle with him along because the rifle's going to slow you down. So he would have left the rifle, a clean rifle with no prints, no goofy shit. I mean, okay, you got goofy shit written on it. All right, cool. And if it was a professional, it would have been a headshot for sure. He would have accounted for bullet drop, wind, and everything would have been accounted for. So I just ain't, not a professional. Maybe he can, maybe he has the ability to actually like pow, right?
Yeah.
But 200 something yards, 100 something yards, almost 200 something yards from a high spot shooting down, you already shooting at a downward angle.
Yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, he'd have to account for the bullet drop and all that. But 200 yards with a 30-yard safe, bullet shouldn't drop that much. So it probably, he's not a professional, man. He's not.
Legend says it sounds like a movie.
It's too put together.
Tikeen said they're not a professional, though. See, that's what I'm saying. You're comparing two persons who just turned into an adult who have no brain cells fully developed until at least 20. Oh, Tikeen, come on, girl. We don't do that. We don't do that here. You're an adult. Come on now. Wait, look. But wait, there's more. ABC reporter gushes over gay romance between Charlie Kirk's deleter and his trans boyfriend. He was speaking so lovingly about his partner. Child, where are we living right now? I need y'all to tell me where we living right now. Everybody is crazy.
I've seen an alleged murder with such specific text messages about the alleged murder weapon, where it was hidden, how it was placed, what was on it, but also it was very touching in a way that I think many of us didn't expect. A very intimate portrait into this relationship between the suspect's roommate and the suspect himself, with him repeatedly calling his roommate who was transitioning calling him my love, and I want to protect you, my love. So it was this duality of someone who the attorney said not only jeopardized the life of Charlie Kirk and the crowd, but was doing it in front of children, which is one of the aggravating circumstances of this case. And on the other hand, he was, speaking so lovingly about his partner. So a very interesting and, as Pierre said, riveting press conference, David.
It was tough.
What is going on? Oh, Lord. ABC's Matt Gutman reading the text. Oh, no, let me take this back.
We have seen an alleged murder.
What is going on? Oh, you're talking about what Kofa said?
Yeah, it's not that dude's not a pro because a 30-yard six could travel. So his bullet drop distance he wouldn't have to count for that much bullet drop at that range. What I'm thinking. So he's not a pro. He's just a decent shot, I guess.
Somebody said he's had guns since he was young. I could believe it.
Right. I believe that. I can believe that. But if you know, a 30-06 doesn't break down like a 15. You could unpin a 15 really, really fast and have it in 2 pieces. And it could fit in the backpack easily.
Mm-hmm.
With a AR-15, even an AR-10, it's a little bit chunkier. I believe the barrel's a little bit longer. Yeah, the barrel is longer on an AR-10. But even that, you could get like if you turn it sideways, you might get it to fit inside a decent sized backpack.
Okay.
So, and if like who just said that? What I was thinking about the hunting aspect of it. If he's a kid that was out there hunting, you hunting 2 different things. One stands vertical and is slender, as opposed to an elk that's more horizontally built. Right? Humans are bipedal. Right? They only have 2 legs, so they stand up straight majority of the time, or they sit down. And their frame is different. He's not a pro.
Okay.
He's not.
That's what's going on with that as far as the situation. We still haven't heard from the ABCDs to date. Nothing. Silence. Dead silence.
But Chelsea, he was nervous. If he was nervous, he would have pulled and sent the shot left or right more than up and down.
No, Chelsea, you know
what? The rifle didn't have a front stand kick up on it. So, yeah, I guess, but no, yep, possibly, yep, yeah, it is possible. You could actually lower the rifle and pull at the same time when you when you squeeze the trigger. Yeah, that's true.
There you go. I don't know. I trust y'all. I don't know nothing like that. But let's. Oh no, I'm gonna save this one till later. I'm gonna say that.
We had our boys in a deer stand at 5.
What'd you say?
Huh? No, I was reading a comment. Somebody said they had their boys in a deer stand at 5.
Oh, okay. So the Right Wing Angel is working hard, y'all. So I don't know who these people are on Fox. It says Greg Gutfield cooks liberal host Jessica Tarlov after she made both sides argument on Charlie Kirk's assassination. That ish is dead. Maybe y'all know. Shout out to G Honda, Sean N1. I see y'all. Everybody hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. I appreciate y'all. Let's hear what they said.
I understand, but they didn't say when he changed. I'm just saying we need more information before you
Charlie
smear.
Kirk at a dinner.
Before you
We don't need more information.
Really?
Yes, we don't need it. What is interesting here is why is only this happening on the left and not the right? That's all we need to know.
What about
There's
Van
absolutely no cognitive.
What about Melissa Hortman that we just
okay, you want to talk about Melissa Hortman? Did you know her name before it happened? None of us did. None of us were spending every single day talking about Mrs. Hortman. I never heard of her until after she died.
Doesn't matter?
Don't play that bullshit with me. You know what I'm saying is there was no demonization, amplification about that woman before she died. It was a specific crime against her by somebody who knew her. The same. Now you could bring up Josh Shapiro, but then you will not bring up, for example, that was a pro-Palestine person. So don't use your. What about this? The fact of the matter is,
I would just know.
I
the
understand,
family
but
said
they
he
didn't say
changed.
when he changed.
the both sides argument not only doesn't fly, we don't care. We don't care about your both sides argument. That shit is dead. For one thing, there is no cognitive dissonance on our side. On your side, your beliefs do not match reality. So you're coming up with these rationalizations like, what about this? Or what about that? We're not doing that because we saw it happen. We saw a young, bright man assassinated, and we know who did it. We are not coming up with rationalizations. We are calm, we are honest, and we are resolute. We're not defensive, and I understand the defensiveness. I understand why people are saying, what about this and what about this? Because if you have to face the underlying fact to this, your life is going to fall apart because you're going to realize you're not the good guys. The both.
Lord help your people. Yo, because if you keep doing that, then it's just like she said, well, what about this one? We don't care about her. Bitch, we can't care about everybody. Everybody want everybody to care about everybody. Bad things shouldn't happen to people, but if I'm like, oh no, you shouldn't be taking people out, can't say nothing. But that goes the same with everything being racism. Everything cannot be fucking racism. Maybe something should be done over here with some of these people to get them on the right track so they're not out here doing this shit, whatever that means. Do something for the community, but they're not trying to do that. I'm sure he keeps going, but that's the only clip that right wing has out here. But I don't know who that lady is. I honestly don't even know who that man is, but I completely understand what the hell it is that he's saying because they always making a fucking excuse for something. Go ahead. You know these people?
I know the guy. I've seen him before.
Mm.
Hella spicy. Yeah. Everybody gonna grab their bat and go to the plate for their team. That's just what it is. The fucked up part that I it keeps fucking with me is that the radical right is so radical and the radical left is so radical. They make the normal parties look like they're on the other side of it. There's no need for radical politics. There's no need for it. There's absolutely no need for it. Right? If we talk about politics and politic mean to chop it up pretty much, right? In discourse and conversation, and that's what it should be.
It's amazing.
So does it suck? Yeah, it absolutely sucks. Do I believe in it? No, I don't believe in it. I don't stand with it at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit.
Shout out to Kofi. He said Charlie had on a metallic vest. The bullet Oh, you know what? That's what I seen. Like it's like a wave. The shirt waved. Did you see that trend?
Yes. I've watched that video slow down so many times. There's also a video that has a marker on his right side. Like a marker, and the marker's moving. It's weird. It's the weirdest thing ever. When the velocity, you can see the velocity hit the shirt, strike.
Yeah.
And it's that 1 second of blackness and an instant gush.
Yeah, I saw.
So,
I don't know about weapons like y'all do, so I just thought it was wind from the bullet, honestly. But I saw that because the shirt ripples up.
Yeah, it's not the first time I heard about him having a plate on him.
Charlie had on a metallic vest. The bullet ricocheted and hit his neck. It wasn't a direct hit. Dude definitely wasn't a pro. But he was accurate. Yeah, I don't even know if it was about him being a professional, honestly, at the end of the day. But if we wouldn't, like, if y'all wasn't saying this, then other people might think so or whatever. But then the way that he's acting and things that he's saying, it's like, I guess he just had nothing to do that day. He playing this shit in a week.
But if Kofa, what Kofa is saying is right, then he did go for his chest and knock his organs out, his body.
You think he was going for the chest, or he just didn't have a good aim?
It's called center of mass. You hit the biggest part. You hit the biggest part, center of mass, which would be the chest area. So if it did come in here and ricocheted, that could explain how the bullet took here, ricocheted through here. That could actually be explained, Kofa. That's good.
That would make sense because I'm sure there may have been credible threats out there at some point. So they
he been fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Charlie done got beat up and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know.
Jumped on by people and everything. Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm moving over to the firings now. Okay. Remember this dude right here? I don't know who this person is. This is Jameson's Travels. He's got 1 million subscribers, and he says 1.5 million followers watched this Navy sailor end his career. Oh no!
That fucking grill though. That grill toast.
If he ain't fix it all this time, he ain't gonna fix it now.
military justice. If you're celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk, you're a bad person. You're going to hell. Charlie Kirk.
All right, so we got a sailor here, 1.5 million followers on TikTok. He knows the UCMJ. He brings it up, except he misses the part about Article 134, bringing discredit to the uniform and just acting generally not like you want. Let's take a gander.
The off-ramp to the high road is closed. We are not going to be made to feel bad about y'all, the hero, that consistently spewed harmful rhetoric, that consistently put people's lives in danger with the platform that he was given by all of you racist goofies.
How in the world does this active duty sailor, who was the sailor of the quarter, posted on his TikTok not long ago?
Oh no, not the sailor of the quarter. I don't even know what that means. He out there swimming. AJ, thank you, boo. Appreciate you. He said he's a goofy Navy guy. Oh no. Shout out to the military though. I don't get it. I don't get it. He was in his bag though. He thought he was saying something. Why wouldn't he think? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Think you can get away with this in any job? Take aside the military. I know free speech, right? Well, the military doesn't have it. You got a litany of things that he can get court-martialed for, of which, from what I'm seeing here, he should. And it's not like he doesn't know better. Later in the video, we'll get into where he says, the UCMJ, and he'll go talk about the National Guard. We'll get to that.
This has nothing to do with conservative versus liberal. This has nothing to do with Democrat versus Republican. This has nothing to do with the left versus the right, because that's what you're going to prop it up as.
I think it is, right? He says that Charlie Kirk has a message that he thinks is hateful and harmful and racist and all of it, right? He says that. And he says Charlie Kirk's on the right, so it is about the left and the right. Does this guy not see it? I'm trying to help him. I'm going to reach out and say, hey, young man, you're missing the point. Whether you're in the Navy or you go work for Walmart, this kind of behavior is not okay. It'll get you fired. In the military, to get you a dishonorable discharge.
And the alleged suspect is an old white guy. But bet the mainstream media won't be talking about white-on-white violence. They won't be talking about gun control. They're going to say...
That's all the mainstream media is talking about. What world? I'm trying to be analysis, right? Only way I can talk about this. Keep my temper down. I'm trying to just be the old guy in the room here. I want to help, but that's all the media will talk about. You've seen it. And he just doesn't seem to understand his employer. He doesn't understand what his actions, his words. You could have free speech somewhere. That doesn't mean they have the freedom to fire you. In UCMJ's case, Article 134, court-martial you. There's another directive. I'll put all the stuff up here, but you know better, right? You know it's when it's wrong.
It was an isolated incident by a lone shooter. And they're going to hold off the identity for as long as they can, and it's going to end up being a white guy.
Well, this age poorly. They didn't hold off the identity. Young white fella, right? We saw what happened there.
But we're not talking about these dangerous white men that just decide to get a gun and just start. We're not going to be gaslit.
All I hear from the media, I heard on MSNBC that most of the violence is coming from the right and by white men. That's all I heard. Right? Isn't somebody consuming the news, paying attention to it? So what he's saying is objectively, it's not true, right? And he is in the uniform. Right now, obviously shirtless, but his whole thing says Navy, my opinion.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Why did he come out here with no clothes on? Like, did he just get out of the shower and he said, oh, let me go make this video? He looked crazy. Sir, maybe he did this without, maybe he wanted to make, maybe he only has uniforms and he was trying to be like, all right, I'm not going to do it in my uniform. Even though everything on his damn page with 1.5 million followers. Wow. Well, that'll be his new career now, though. TikTok will be his new career. Yeah, watch.
Fair enough.
These aren't the DOD. I mean, his whole feed, 1.5 million followers, he's a public figure here. He should know better, is about the military.
I feel bad about a terrible person. However, guy, I don't condone what happened to him, but guess what? God's timing is always right. Good day. Goofies. PSA, PSA, PSA. This is to my active duty service members and to my active duty service members.
This part really cinches the deal. He knows the UCMJ when he wants to use it. He wants to educate other sailors. So he's educating young sailors right here. But when he wants to be an activist and not a sailor, he just does whatever he wants. Why do you think that is? Let me know in the comments. Be polite, of course. But why do you think he's got the nerve, the gall to think this is a good idea? Who told him this? Who told him he's not in the U.S. military and the UCMJ applies?
Only, especially those pushing this sentiment. I was just following orders will never be an acceptable defense in a court of law, more specifically, a court-martial. There are individuals that are peddling this sentiment that these Marines, these National Guardsmen, that are active duty service members have to follow unlawful orders.
Here's another one. I mean, his entire feed is a court-martial. 1.5 million people. Again, he was sailor of the quarter not long ago. And he's an activist. It's unbecoming of the uniform, discredits the military. It's embarrassing. You veterans active duty, you feel embarrassed by this man? Again, I understand you want free speech, but do it when you're out of the military. Or don't say, hey, I'm in the U.S. military, I'm in the U.S. Navy, and do it. And then if you get caught, realize, guess what? There's a punishment. Yes, you can speak, and yes, there's consequences to that speech, in particular in the U.S. military.
No, we do not. If you look at the Uniform Code of Military Justice, Articles 77 through 134 are all of the punitive articles. More specifically, this one would...
You should pay close attention to Article 134. And by no means am I an expert to look this up and go,
I'm about to think the same thing. He could be saying any old thing. I wouldn't know. But he sound crazy. I'm sorry. He sound crazy. All just so he could get on TikTok and talk shit. Just like Fit Granny is saying, he gonna lose everything. He has been fired or whatever whatever they do. Kofa said, wait. I'll get back to you, Frederick Howard. Kofa said the old dude is right. Child, he over here saying all this stuff. Maybe a bunch of military people follow him. That's why people got to be mindful of who the hell it is that they listen to on the internet. They don't be paying attention. I'm sorry, people don't be paying attention. Go ahead. What?
Let's be honest, dog. He went out on a limb to talk about something that has absolutely fucking nothing to do with his professional or even his personal life. Because clearly he's a black person. So what the fuck did this have to do with you in the first place?
For the culture. That's what it is. Frederick Howard, I appreciate you, boo. He said, we must understand biology, culture, environment. Shout out to Crimson Cure. They took over Australia. Black people are y'all starving. I don't know what I understand. I'm a little hungry right now, though. I ain't gonna lie. I had a hamburger and I'm almost done with it with some spinach. What y'all eat? I didn't ask y'all what you was having for brunch today. Shout out to those that was there for the brunch. Thank you, boo. I appreciate you. Kofa said, this is what I do. It's literally my job in the Army. The old dude is 100% correct. Article 134 is a catch-all. It means if the military doesn't like it, oh, no, you can go. We don't like it, you out of here.
I talked to my dog, and my dog said, naturally, to make sure they square your way properly, right? They'll load you with a 134 and a 92. To make sure they double tap your motherfucking frame, send you the fuck
Lord.
home. Yeah. You, because what it was described as it's so when it goes, so like what Kofa's saying, Kofa does the legal aspect of it, right? So what, if I'm not mistaken, if it was described to me correctly, when they get the case, they will look at the case and attach the articles that they want to try you for. So let's say there's 5 articles they could slam you with. It's just like regular court. They would go with the strongest ones, the one that they know they could stick to. You know, you feel me? Because you not necessarily get a court martial, but you could go see the commanding officer. And at that point, you can request a court martial, and then it's a whole different ball game with our lawyers and other crazy stuff that happens, right? But he was saying they naturally would load you with 1 and load you with a 92.
Idiot. That's all. I'm gonna just leave it at that. Y'all know
stupid shit.
Yeah, for
fucking stupid shit. Wolf, what up?
And Fit Granny, it looks like she's a veteran as well. So y'all telling me shit. I have no idea, but it's crazy. Shout out to everyone that's coming over from Rollins Reviews. I see y'all. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Shout out to everyone that is here. Please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you are new. Let me ask you all to also subscribe here. Yo, you know what? Is Nicole here? Nicole, are you here? Is Reaper still here? Bueller. Subscribe to the travel channel for me. Is Reaper or Nicole still here? Frederick Howard, I appreciate you. He said, I don't troll at Watchmen. At Watchman, I don't troll. Get some help. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Black Couch, can you drop Trend's scales and tails? That's what you want, right? You need 50, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm like 30, I think.
Okay. Can you drop his channel, please, Couch? I appreciate you. Everybody make sure you subscribe to Trend's channel. Appreciate you. Let me go over here and show y'all what they doing after they get fired. And look who it is that needs something, right? So this is the GoFundMe. Now they're doing GoFundMes after they get fired. So this one titles it "Fired from My Job After Nazi's Death." Not learning a thing, okay?
Call him a fucking what?
A Nazi. Yeah. This is not a problem.
God.
But make sure we got all these colors up here, and yet and still, y'all, please remember, no word at this point, almost a whole week from the ABCDs. Nothing. So it says, "Good evening. I'm one of the many transgender women hit by the far-right doxing and firing squads after sharing my correct and honest reaction to Kirk's death." It's correct and honest reaction to Kirk's death. After a couple of days from my post on Twitter, I got an email. I got an email from HR for an immediate meeting where I was asked about my post and my opinion and the why of the post. I got fired immediately, not even a second after finishing my explanation, and now I'm jobless. It was almost impossible for me to find this job in the first place. And now, after expressing myself thanks to the 1A, absolute freedom of speech until it's against them, I'll have even more difficulties. I have already started looking for a new workplace, but I don't have a lot saved. Oh, really? For now, I put the limit on 1,000 because that will be enough to live for the next 2 months. Rent, food, and other expenses included. Any help will be greatly appreciated. Anybody interested?
The fuck she living at? Bangladesh?
Maybe. I don't know. That's why when I saw it, I was like, I call bullshit. Because what's $1,000 going to do in the United States? No shade. No shade. I'm just saying.
No.
What?
1,000 for 2 months with food and okay.
Maybe ABC.
That shit can't get you nowhere in fucking Trinidad. I'm telling you.
Maybe ABCDs live lightly. Maybe they don't. Maybe ABCDs don't have a lot of expenses or something. I don't know, child. I don't know. But I was thinking, like, child, what?
As much clothes that they fucking buy, that don't make sense.
So that's what they're doing. Because here's another one. This one is fired over Charlie Kirk. Now, it's because of Charlie Kirk that you fired, not for yourself, right? And they're donating to his ad. Let me refresh. Hold on. Let me see if it updated. Okay, it's 255. I am a single man living in Johnson County, Kansas. I am in need of assistance paying my monthly expenses while I seek restitution for a wrongful termination of my employment. I'm looking for another job already, not to fear. I was terminated from my job after being verbally abused by my boss. The reason? I said I didn't care about Charlie Kirk. I was berated afterwards and reported to HR. They accused me of discriminating against Christians and terminated me. No prior disciplinary actions, no write-ups, just a phone call after I clocked out for the day. The political shift in this nation is insanity and destructive. Conservatives have become the thing they said they were preventing. Either way, I'm absolutely screwed and need help. Also looking for a lawyer to help me with this. Anybody interested? Anybody trying to help, Bueller?
This is why people make those statements about people shouldn't have these rights and privileges. This is one of them. Do they know that they sign contracts when they go to these people at job site and say, I'm gonna behave myself in a certain fucking way?
No, clearly
behavior ethics, shaming, like equal opportunity. What's the fucking word for it? Something else.
I don't know. But whatever it is, they're not getting the memo for sure.
Fuck them.
Okay, sir. Woo, Lord, help your people.
Yeah, Lord help me while you at it. Shit. What is wrong with them, yo?
I don't know.
They're
not the nerve to say that it's somebody else's fault that you got fired. I can't take it.
Exactly. That's my point. Zero fucking accountability. None. Not even an ounce of it.
It's Charlie Kirk's fault. Charlie Kirk got the worst part of all of this, and you're going to blame him. He can't even say anything about any of this, but blame that man.
God.
Yo. All right, let me move on to the Houston. Shout out to Reaper. Several Houston area school districts investigating inappropriate comments on Charlie Kirk's death. Shout out to Houston.
In the wake of Kirk's death, one Texas lawmaker is calling for a local teacher to be fired over comments she made on social media. Other public employees in our area also under fire for what they've been posting. Our Bryce Newberry live for us in the newsroom with those details this afternoon. Bryce?
Yeah, Lisa, several of these posts include inappropriate or insensitive comments related to the political activist's death and positions he has taken on various policy issues. This afternoon, at least 3 local districts in our area, Pasadena ISD, Goose Creek CISD, and Dickinson ISD, have all addressed social media posts made by current or past teachers. And State Representative Briscoe Cain made a post on Facebook calling for the Goose Creek teacher to be fired, saying that she's celebrating the news of Charlie Kirk's death.
This teacher must be fired immediately. Jennifer Court-Monchi, Lord, teaches English at Lee High School in Baytown, Goose Creek ISD. It said, Utah Governor Spencer Cox is calling Charlie Kirk's shooting politically motivated, saying this was a tragedy for our nation because Kirk was an American. How devastated they are. I bet if the victim had been black or brown or a Democrat influencer, he'd be singing a different tune. Lord, help me, people.
Read the last part again.
I'll bet if the victim had been black or brown or a Democrat influencer, he'd have been singing a different tune.
Who would be singing a different tune?
I'm assuming the Utah Governor Spencer Cox.
The Utah Governor?
Mm-hmm. All I see is liberal white woman. Why is she putting in black and brown people in her bullshit? Black people, we don't need that. This be the problem. You're making these people so comfortable. They can just be like, they taking on the plight of black and brown people when they feel like it. But then when you need them asses to come through, they not there. And I did watch that PBL video about that that place in the ATL where the white woman called on the illegals. She was meddling. I mean, black people wasn't getting them jobs because they was going to give them to them illegals and migrants and everything. But basically, is another liberal white woman minding a business that don't pay her. I have fat liberal white woman for... Yeah, that's another thing as well. Y'all crazy. Shout out to everybody that is here. Hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new. I have put Trent's channel at the top of the chat. Please go ahead and subscribe. AJ, thank you, boo. None of these people understand what fascism was or what the core belief of what Nazism was. They watered down the real meaning of it and disrespect the people deleted throughout the 1930s and World War II. I have to take your word for it. Shout out to you, boo. I appreciate you. Go ahead.
I don't comprehend it. It's always free to shut the fuck up. That shit costs nil.
Is that a thing?
But then they want to write these expensive checks with their mouth, and when them shits get cashed out,
yes,
they want to go and then get more money for a GoFund. Yo, what? Go play in traffic, dog. Stop.
I haven't heard that in a long time. Yo, your mouth wrote a check that your ass can't cover or something like that. I haven't heard that in so long.
Yeah, what's
yeah.
wrong?
I agree.
But then they begging for sympathy, and they want people to now empathize and sympathize with they decision making and what they did, when you should have enough self-control in yourself naturally, dog, to just calm down.
Exactly.
If you don't got nothing good to say about it, and you know what you're about to say finna be vile and corrupt, pray about it and go to sleep. Sleep on it.
Oh, that's something that people used to say back in the day too. Take a step away from it, step back from it, come back later and see how you feel in the morning or stuff like that. RBN. Shout out to Mr. Walker, a member for 5 months. I see you, boo. Thank you so much. He says, salute, sister, keep cooking. I appreciate you. Shout out to all the channel members up in here. I see you. I appreciate you. Speaking of RBN, thank you so much, sir. Shout out to RBN Med School with the 5 memberships. Shout out to all the channel members. Anyone that did get a membership, please make sure you go ahead and thank RBN Through the Fire podcast. Go ahead and subscribe to him as well. One of these days, he'll get back to doing content. I appreciate you, hun. Shout out to everyone that is a channel member. I appreciate your support. Y'all make sure you hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you are new.
The district telling us in a statement this afternoon it firmly rejects all forms of hate and violence and that any violations of district policy will be addressed accordingly. We spoke with an employment law attorney this afternoon who says the best decision right now may just be to avoid doubt and don't post.
For the vast majority of employees, if your employer doesn't like what you post, they can discipline you up to and including termination.
Oh, wow.
Courts apply a balancing test. They balance the employer's interest in things like maintaining reputational integrity, maintaining order in the workforce, avoiding disruption, against the employee as a citizen's right to speak freely.
Yep. And if you think a disclaimer on your profile about your views expressed on social media not being representative of your employer is enough to protect you, that employment law attorney says it's a gamble. It may not be enough, so post with caution. Live in the newsroom this afternoon, I'm Bryce New.
Bryce, we hear you, boo. We hear you. They not trying to hear it. They not trying to hear it. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get into Bishop Wooden. This is from his service on Sunday. He has some things to say, and I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't like it at all. There's this discrepancy with the Christian community now in Charlie Kirk and what's happened. I don't get it. I thought it was, since they say Christian, you know, the same Bible and the same biblical references, but people having some issues. Not Wooden though. Shout out to Wooden. He stays the same no matter what.
It's they steeping in racism back into the Christianity thing, because remember back in the G, they used Christianity and a lot of those phrases or paragraphs. Not a lot, sorry. Some phrases and some paragraphs in the Bible talk about slave and master. So they kind of attribute slave to being black, master being white. You dig it? And the white slave masters use that as ammunition against the black slaves. I see it. I'm not saying I don't fucking see it, dog. I'm also saying that we are in 2025. I'm also saying that we are in 2025 and there is no slaves running around, right?
Yeah. Technically.
I think we have a lot of autonomy and a lot of time. We waste a lot of time on fuckery when we should be wasting time on things to actually get us down the line, to be honest. As a whole, even the Trinidadians do it, Jamaicans do it, the fucking people from Georgia do it, the people from Seattle do it. It's just, I'm talking about my people, the people that I reflect. You smell me?
Yep.
That's it.
All right.
To the God and Father of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, to this wonderful anniversary committee, you guys touched my heart today. If your goal was to inspire and encourage me, you certainly reached it. I didn't see this coming. And you know, only God can put it into the hearts of people to celebrate others. Amen. And someone mentioned it, I think I mentioned it. There have been times when you've gone places and we're talking about the pastor's anniversary and the people act like they're upset. I think it's, you know, I'd rather have, if it can't be celebratory, I'd just rather not have it. And we just go on in Jesus' name. But I appreciate this committee. The Amanchuku and the Wilson sing. Amen. How about the praise team today? Brother Brian Miller, he's some saxophonist.
Oh, Lord.
God is us are people that everyone agrees with on everything. Vision that people state with words. I hope we haven't degenerated to the point where the response is, then you shoot them with a gun. Charlie Kirk wasn't anywhere raping a woman.
Ooh.
He wasn't practicing misogyny. He wasn't selling drugs. He wasn't doing anything illegal. He was on a college campus where there's supposed to be on campuses, or there used to be, a free exchange of ideals.
Yep. Dialogue. Yep.
I want to talk to you and tell you where I stand. You talk to me and tell you where you stand. And his position was, those who disagree with me, put them to the front of the line, and we will discuss. We're discussing views. Are we now a country where we can't defeat your views and your logic with ours, then we shoot you, we kill you, we murder you? Because if that's where we are, all of us better go home, because none of us are people that everyone agrees with on everything. I think it was wicked. Well, I know it was wicked. I want to say this to those who celebrated his assassination. To the unsaved, we expect no more out of you. You don't know Jesus.
Wait, did he say to the insane? Hold on. I hope that's what he said.
Assassination. To the unsaved, we expect no more out of you.
The unsane.
You don't know Jesus.
The unsane.
You're kind of inhuman, but don't know Jesus. But to those who know the Lord, to those who are in the church, you have no idea how you have damaged your witness and your position as a Christian by celebrating the assassination of another human being. I'm going to preach in just a moment. But for those who are in the church, I want to stay with you for a minute. Charlie Kirk was not just a human being. Charlie Kirk was a Christian, washed in the blood of the Lamb. This was a recent interview that was given, that he gave. Play the tape.
If everything completely goes away, how do you want to remember? You want to die? Everything just goes away. How would you, if you could be associated with one thing, how would you want to be remembered? I want to be remembered for courage.
For my faith. That would be the most important thing. The most important thing is my faith.
Christ is not just grace-focused, he's simultaneously truth-focused. He goes up to the woman who had a career in selling herself for sex and said, sin no more. Now, imagine today how much trouble you would get in if you would go up to somebody and say, stop sinning. That, no, you're being too judgmental. No, you're actually being Christ-like.
One of the reasons we're living through a constitutional crisis is that we no longer have a Christian nation, but we have a Christian form of government, and they're incompatible. So you cannot have liberty if you do not have a Christian population.
I have 30 seconds left to live. I'm dying from a gunshot wound. But what would you actually want to tell me if I have 30 seconds left to live?
Boy, you got 30 seconds. In 30 seconds, you're about to meet eternal judgment. And there's only one way that you can get bailed out of that. And it's not all the good things you did or the moral scorecard. It's whether or not you have Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. And that's the only thing that's going to matter. And so you got 10 seconds left. You're dying from a gunshot wound. And you ask the question, who is Jesus Christ? And the answer to that singular question, who is Jesus Christ, is the most important question for everyone in the audience. Not how much money you have, not how much good stuff you do. It is, who is Jesus Christ? You might say, oh, Jesus was, a teller of good tales, or Jesus was a good person, or Jesus was a historical figure. None of that's going to cut it. It's whether or not you repent and you ask Christ to come in as your Lord and Savior. That's the only thing that will save you from eternal death.
Those are the words of a Christian. Christians want to be remembered for their courage in the faith. Some of his political positions may differ with yours. Some of his political positions may differ with mine. But does that mean that we should assassinate them? Every Christian that I know of who is a part of the Democrat Party that I know of who does not oppose or make it known that they oppose the party for supporting transgenderism, homosexuality, abortion, and all those things, I don't think they should be shot. I don't think they should be assassinated. Say, well, he was a racist. Well, I know him personally enough to know that that's not the case. But I will say this to you, and it takes a little work just a little thinking to do this. Every conversation that is racial is not necessarily racist. Every opposing view on race is not an opposing view because a person may be a racist. It may be that they just simply have an opposing view. But if he was a racist, and there are many, there are people who are racist and bigoted on both sides. Does that mean now we need to go find people who we think are racist and gun them down? No, because you might have to shoot your mama. Or your daddy.
Lord.
Or even yourself. You can't celebrate things like that. My son-in-law, my daughter, my grandchildren, I knew him up close and personal. They're part of Turning Point. And
oh, wow.
They were beyond the veil, so they wouldn't have been involved with a racist. Not everybody black is for DEI. Well, he opposed DEI. DEI have benefited the trans community and leftist white women. Only 4% of blacks have gotten an increase in a job with DEI. Who is reaping the benefits of that are liberal, leftist, white women, and the LGBTQ plus community. Amen. And I'm telling you right now, when I was in the hospital, I wanted the best person working on me. I didn't want nobody working on me who was there to fill a quota. So we need 3 more of this complex. No, don't let that person work on me. I want qualified, you don't hear me, people. I thank God for my leader, the presiding bishop of the Church of God in Christ. He released this statement on behalf of the Church of God in Christ, and he is the only person who can speak for the organization, the Church of God in Christ. And he said this in light of the commentary surrounding the passing of political activist Charlie Kirk. It is important to clarify that any posts or statements from individual leaders that do not reflect love, healing, and compassion are not representative of the official position of the Church of God in Christ. He said, as followers of Christ, we are commanded to let love be the guiding force in all we say and do. Even in moments of disagreement or division, the church must stand as an agent of healing, a beacon of light and reconciliation. Our denomination's voice is one of compassion, not condemnation. Thank you, Presiding Bishop J. Drew Sheard. And I responded to him yesterday when I saw this. I think it was just kind of him to put that out there. And I would say to Christians, the Bible teaches that we do not render railing for railing. You know, that little book, the Bible. I know in most churches now people don't even carry their Bibles to church. Apparently they're not reading it either. The Bible teaches that we do not render railing for railing, nor evil for evil. If you thought the person was evil, we don't render evil for evil. But the Bible teaches that when we are cursed, we bless. The Bible teaches that we're called to be a blessing. Many of you Christians out there have hurt your own witness by behaving in an unchristian manner. Amen. So I pray that as Christians, we behave like Christians. Last thing I want to say on this. Brother Charlie got murdered, assassinated a few days ago, but the truth is he was assassinated a few years ago. Once we begin to put people in office who demonize their political opponents. So you might have pulled the trigger yourself. Who demonize political opponents. Who call political opponents enemies, Hitler, a threat to democracy. Who say because we disagree, if you see someone, walk up to them, and if they're eating in a restaurant, tell them they're not welcome, get in their face. When you start saying stuff like that, calling your political opponents Nazis, fascists, stuff like that, well, sooner or later, a kook is going to hear that. A crazy person is going to hear that, and they're going to act on it. Now you all know I love to mix it up, and shall continue to do so. But be careful what you call people, because you never know who's listening to you. Amen. Disagree. Stand your ground. Stand on the scripture. Amen. And we'll let God do the rest. I'm praying for his wife Erica and his 2 children. If you see any of the pictures that they would show of them, where they showed the children, they always showed the back of the heads of the children. They didn't want people to see their face for obvious reasons. Death threats comes in. We get threats quite a bit, and we pay quite a bit of attention. Amen. Because people now are evil.
Crazy.
We're living in the last day, and they didn't just get evil the other day. Christians are martyred in this country, in the world daily. There's a magazine that's called The Martyrs, and you'd be surprised at the Christians who are being killed. The media doesn't cover it. Hollywood, in all their movies, they love to take the Lord's name in vain. They're always cussing, saying Jesus Christ. Now, you ain't never heard them use Allah in vain.
All right. He going into something else. Anyway, shout out to Wooden. I love this man. He don't care. He ain't worrying about nothing and nobody. He gonna say whatever needs to be said. He done talked out about everything that he just named. And honestly, at the end of the day, from what I have seen, that's what Charlie Kirk was doing. Then he's gonna say that I didn't know his kids went to the Turning Point. So I guess maybe it's a church as well. Yeah, who knew? So there are some preachers, pastors, bishops, or whatever that do have some common sense. Because honestly, colors, because I know you're here listening, y'all be in church, but y'all listening to Jamal Bryant sit up there and get political in church and then tell y'all what to do. And Wooden just says, follow the daggone Bible. That's basically what he says. But y'all be supporting Cam and her AB stuff, and you support that, and then you're out here supporting the ABCDs and everything, and then they use that against you. And now that this is technically about them, they ain't got shit to say. And who's taking a downfall for shit that ain't got shit to do with them? Colored yet again, banana tailpipe. What you got?
That was that was perfectly said, to be honest.
He's amazing. I love him.
I can't find any other way to say it, to be honest with you, right? It's clear, concise, straight at it, man. And he's talking about what he's talking about is listen to the lessons of love and respect that the Bible teaches. That's exactly what he's talking about.
But we should be doing that. Black people been going to church forever. Black people been going to church and reading the Bible forever.
Right. I agree.
But are more loyal to a fucking political party, and I apologize, to a political party than to the daggone, because Wooden's on the screen, to the freaking political party, but not to Christ, and knowing they going to church. How?
Because they could just go. Because they could go back and repent.
I mean, okay, if you want to play those games, yeah, but
that's what I said. That's what I said last night, G. Motherfuckers sitting here playing with that New Testament God that sent Christ to wash it down. You feel me? And pack it all up and give everybody forgiveness. They won't play with the Old Testament gods, huh? Old Testament God was smoking boots, flooding shit, turning people into pillars of salt, sending famine and breaking shit down hella fast. They're not playing because it's the New Testament God that's full of mercy, full of understanding, because Christ walked the planet and see what man actually suffered through. Christ went back to God and said, yo, it's fucked up down there, dog, for real. So God allowed Jesus Christ to take all the sins off the planet with his life. So he's a New Testament God. So all that stuff in the past is the past. So imagine I give you good information about what it is. Now you move differently. Now your compassion point has grown because I told you what's going on. If I tell you the people in Uganda, the people in Kenya, the people in Mozambique, the people in Albany, Georgia, the motherfuckers in Jacksonville, Florida, people in Seattle, Washington, they're suffering, and this is what they're suffering from. Hence the reason why sometimes they behave in this manner. Sometimes they suffer through this, that, and the other, right? Then you could say, okay, thank you for giving me the information. Now your compassion point will grow. Right? They're suffering people already. So now God is a New Testament God, and he has this compassion point. So it ain't Old Testament God. So people got all this leeway to fuck around and play with.
Yeah.
You smell me?
Yeah, well, that when you put it like that, though, that's what, in my opinion, Jamal Bryant is doing over at his church. Because over here, over with Wooden, there is no coming in here with your cowboy hats on, boots to the ground and it up and stuff like that. Whereas over here, you playing these games, you can come dressed up, you can come, you can go how you are, of course. You go how you are. But he playing games over here. We got theme night at church. We got theme night over here at church, or theme church service over here, which sometimes they do that, but I don't know. I don't know. He's just too political. Very political, meaning Jamal Bryant.
Yeah. Of course.
And others.
It's an easy jack move, though. If you think about it, it's an easy jack move to have blacks in his audience, right? Which are left with we can't even fucking play around. It's a left leaning setup.
Yes.
Either to sugarcoat that shit or play pansy with it, right?
Yes.
So earlier you brought up something. You forgot when you said something earlier on about. Oh fuck! I forgot what segment you had, but pretty much it's like this: you have to have a boogeyman. You have to have a boogeyman, which makes you always have an excuse, so you never become responsible and accountable for the shit that you doing and the decision that you are the one actually making. Boom. So if you got Jamal Bryant on his pulpit, dumping his Bible, talking about left-leaning politics, right? Telling people to give up they sell up their stocks and whatever the case is, right? And now wants to get financial advice. It's an easy lick for him.
Yep.
It's an easy lick. He is preying on these people at this point. He knows how to emotionally connect to those people and pull on those strings.
Mm-hmm.
And while he's pulling on them strings, he whispering to the fucking usher and the deacon, "Yo, Carl, pass that plate, Carl. We got him, cuz. Pass the plate, cuz."
For sure.
He's a buster, dog, and he gonna reap what the fuck he sow. Just like me, just like you, just like brother was just on the screen, just like Kofa, just like Sasodi, just like Chels, just like Wolf, just like CDT. We all gonna reap what the fuck we sowed on. It's a natural law of fucking life. It's natural laws of life that stand in this world.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna change, man.
Mm-hmm. I don't disagree. But the part about some of these pastors is not, and I'm not just picking on Jamal Bryant, but some of these pastors that are just talking about they should be saying something. I feel like they should be speaking like Wooden. If you're straight up into the Bible and you're supposed to be Christian, you shouldn't be out here saying that you agree with what I just don't understand how people are not seeing that what we saw was a assassination in front of us. I didn't ask for this. But to say, well, he was saying, how do you even justify that? Even if he was racist, just say he was racist. I still don't think that's something we should be seeing. I just don't think that that's how it should be working. But these are also the same people that are saying when people are stealing that they're doing it to feed their family. So I guess anything is okay and right in the name of whatever the fuck you feel at the moment. Until it happens. Amazing. Until it happens to you. And it's funny how all that changes once you are the person that's the receiver of said action. Then all of a sudden, all bets are off. Ridiculous. Oh, I missed AJ. Thank you, AJ. Thank you, Boo. He said messy reading and applying what you read is two different things. Well, Jamal already said that Black people don't read, so that's why he had the movie version of what they need to know for his financial class. Because he said with his own mouth, I ain't making this up, y'all ain't gonna read. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying. An insult, and they still stay there. He has two good insults for Black people. Still gonna stay there.
You see, a lot of things have changed within. If we talking about church, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no more fire and brimstone preaching. Them days are gone. Mm-hmm. Them things don't fill seats, and them things be having offering and collection plates dry.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you something. I don't care what anybody feels about this shit. Y'all got an issue? Y'all know where my channel is at. Preaching is the exact same thing as pimping and player. I don't care what anybody says.
I don't disagree.
Don't care. If y'all got an issue with what I said, y'all know what fuck my channel at.
No, I agree with you.
And when you have the ability to pimp and play, the ability to preach comes natural.
The one that just went to jail, Lamar Whitehead, was doing that, went to jail, came out and did it again. Like, seriously, what do you need to see? Which is why when RBN says that colors love to be scammed, y'all like I just don't get it. It's not for me to get.
I'm gonna tell you everything you want to hear to make you feel good. If I keep reinforcing this boogeyman in the closet, I keep reinforcing downtroddenness, if I keep reinforcing the boogeyman, the oppression, the white man, if I keep reinforcing these things that you already was programmed with prior, and while at the same time I'm reinforcing that, I'm selling you the Bible, I'm selling you this religion, I'm selling you this freedom, I'm selling you all these different things, you're just feeling good the whole time. I'm just massaging you the whole time, like dough, just massaging you. And you don't have to be responsible, because guess what? Come back here next Sunday, hit that collection plate, and repent, and we all good.
And they're gonna be right back in
that shit. I'm fucking maxed out.
And they gonna keep coming back.
And they will keep coming back, because guess what? Now this prosperity preaching that's going on accepts every fucking thing under the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Go into them churches right now and see how many of them are part of the alphabets. Go.
Plenty.
Go.
I've been seeing so much.
See how much of them got OnlyFans. Go see for yourself. Go see the outfits.
No,
go see for yourself, dog.
We saw him in Jamal's church the other day when we was watching.
Ain't that mess. Fire and brimstone, dog. Fire and brimstone, them shits are done. Now it's about prosperity preaching, right? And making everybody feel like all they shit is proper and is good. And what they do now, they preach in love.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Shout out to Chris Creative. I appreciate you, boo. He said, I've never read the sermon where Jesus preached against Roman oppression. He said, all need salvation. In DC area churches, they talk Trump over Jesus. Well, maybe I need to get those together, because there's so much as far as what's going on in the church, ABCD wise. Trust me when I tell you. I mean, I know y'all know, but what I've seen over the last week is crazy. And they still ain't had shit to say. And nobody is calling them out for not saying anything at all. So they just gonna coast on. Anyway.
That's cold-blooded, dog.
You mean what Chris said?
No, but you know why it makes sense, though? Because churches are hubs of people.
Yeah.
Got it. Yep. Got it. Track it.
What you got?
Charlie Kirk galvanized college students, and we already know why, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pastors and preachers tend to galvanize in communities, in a room, in a building, a setup, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like he said, churches are talking about Trump more than anything else. So they could pump their messages into a hub at one time for 1 to 2 hours, which will be political influence.
Yeah.
But isn't church and state supposed to be separate?
Yes.
I quit.
That's out the window.
I quit.
That's out the window.
I get it. Chris Creator, that was good. That was good.
Especially with Jamal Bryant.
Son. I ain't just, we live in this world. We have to accept everything and then go against God and try to mix God into it and make it seem pure and make it seem like it's love. No, one thing we know about love fucking hurts, dog.
For sure.
One thing we know about love is very, very harsh sometimes. It's very straight. You dead? You hear that loud ass bang?
I didn't hear it.
Oh shit! I get it. I get it. But love is also honest too at the same time. I'm telling you this right now because I don't want to see you suffer. That's how you love somebody for real. You don't massage their back and walk them into hell. You don't. Nah. But make sure you hit the hey call. Pass the plate call. I got him. Call.
So
that's crazy. I'm the crazy person.
You're my crazy person. Yes, crazy like these people. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You crazy for us here, here in the Bestie Villager community. Okay. Lord have mercy. This is crazy. Shout out to Ruin Leon, who I haven't seen in a while. And are you going tonight? Are you going live tonight?
Nah.
Okay.
I think we'll pull a nice 3 hour and a half and I'll be good.
Okay. So Ruin Leon I don't know if you ever heard of him. He's funny as F, but he's straight to the point. He says TikToker wants Charlie Kirk's kids deleted next.
Shut the fuck. Stop. No.
You're not listening? Do y'all not want to hear this?
I definitely want to hear it.
Oh, okay. Okay. So just get your minds right, y'all. Get your minds right. Hit the like button. Follow Trent's channel pinned to the top. Follow the travel channel for me. I appreciate y'all. Subscribe here if you haven't. Let's go.
Been to teach the young minds on how to not be stupid on social media. And for almost a full week, I feel like I failed as an educator because what have I been seeing constantly since Charlie Kirk got that bullet in his neck? Oh, ha ha ha! That's what you get. Bombastic statement here, bombastic statement there. Goes viral. People get fired, and then they all sitting there shocked, like, wait, why is everybody sitting here getting mad at me? I was just speaking my mind. I've told you all for years. No one cares that you speak in your mind. You go viral saying something stupid, there's going to be that consequence of your job. No, to the minute, discreet individual sitting there pining in the background. It don't matter your political belief. It don't matter your skin color. You sit in that category of being dumb enough to go viral for something stupid. Yes, people are going to react. And
I've said that plenty of times. Let me just interrupt for a second, y'all. I've said that plenty of times. You never know when you're going to go viral. You just never know when you're going to go viral. So that's why you got to be sure what the hell it is that you do. And then some people who go viral think that that solves all their financial problems. It does not. That's just not how it works. So if you're out here saying something crazy, because you know people out here saying more and doing more crazy shit because they're trying to go viral. I don't want to go viral because that brings more attention, right? That's why it's like I can grow organically, ain't no rush, all that type stuff. Even though I do want to get to 40,000, so y'all make sure you subscribe if you haven't. But I'm just saying, then you're saying something crazy or you're doing something crazy, then somebody sees it and then they calling your ass out for it. Then they don't be thinking ahead. A lot of these people don't be thinking ahead. Too busy just trying to go viral.
This is amazing.
Shout out to RB, and I appreciate you, Boo. He said this tether is being lazy for not going live tonight. Deport all lazy tempers. Rest in peace to Robert Redford. Yes, rest in peace to Robert Redford. Robert Redford was 89 years old, though. So let's just say that. And shout out to The Natural, because I was trying to think of what movies do I know Robert Redford for? The Natural. Love that movie. Love that movie. All right, y'all. Come on. Come on, Leon.
10 times out of 10, unless, you know, there's rare occasions. So you know what, 9 times out of 10, you are the owner of that business. Get ready to lose your job and lose out on a little bit of money. But as it's gone on and we're reaching a full week since he got shot and killed, we're seeing people who are adding into that concept I came up with 2 months ago, where you have people who are, let's be honest, pussies who don't really be about any type of action behind the words that they do on social media, hoping that other people do it just so that they can circumvent that action and say, look, guys, we're leading the revolution. Now saying that Charlie Kirk is dead, but the job is not finished. We are not done. We must take it a step further in order to actually seek out the change that we want. And how do we do that? Is it by holding petitions and campaigns to speak about policies going on and how good or bad that they will be? No. It's by killing his kids.
So I keep on seeing like posts about this Charlie dude, whatever, Kirk dude, whatever.
I know this ain't the person that said it. I know this is not the person that said it. He just must be leading up to it. This is not the person that said it.
For bad that they will be? No. It's by killing his kids.
So I keep on seeing like posts about this Charlie dude, whatever, Kirk dude, whatever. Regardless. And let me just say this. I'm surprised that y'all didn't get rid of him sooner. And I'm surprised that you guys aren't getting rid of more people. Like, don't stop with him. Don't let him be the end dog. Get rid of them all. And the ones that are above him. Your mayor. Your city councilman. What is it? Georgia Power? The people that keep on raising our shit? The CEO. Get rid of them. Yeah. Like, what? It was so crazy. I watched like a 60-minute, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. 1 minute edit of like the things he said, and they're like so atrocious that like
a 1 minute edit of all the things he said. That makes sense, right? Child.
His wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage. Like, get rid of the whole family. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys stop with him? Why did you stop with him? Go get his grandma. Because who raised you? Like, your mom ought to be ashamed for breathing scum like you. Get rid of the whole family. Like, y'all too scary. Y'all too scary for revolution. Y'all too scary for progress. Like, y'all want results without putting in the work. You won't have to take out trash to get a clean house. Like, it is what it is. If the trash can is stinking up the house, you got to take out the garbage. Take the garbage out, y'all. Take the garbage out. All right. Not me. I'm chilling. I'm enjoying.
I understand the boldness people have with what it is that they want to believe in terms of changing the world. But I will take that and just look into this camera and ask a very important question that I hope people understand is very sincere when I ask it. What the fuck does killing Charlie Kirk's kids going to do to change any part of the world
Go back.
for the better?
Go back. Go back.
To her or him?
Yes.
To everything she said?
Midway through.
Let me acknowledge Primetime member for 33 months. I see you, boo. Thank you so much. He said learning how to shut the fuck up can be. Oh, my earphone went out. What you about to hear? What you trying to hear?
When she brought up the kid part, I don't remember her saying kid, but I think she was saying.
Oh yeah,
something.
he highlighted it when she said it. But
yeah, I just want to make sure it is what it is. That's all. My bad.
No, you're fine.
I was still stuck on Robert Redford dying because that shit kind of crazy. Because he's a really
It was so crazy. I watched like a 60 minute, whatever. Y'all know what I mean. 1 minute edit of like the things he said, and they're like so atrocious that like his wife deserves to go too. Y'all keep on talking about his wife and kids. They need to go too because they're carrying on that mentality and that lineage.
You heard it.
It's like, get rid of the whole family. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why did you guys?
You heard that? Get rid of the whole family. Why? 92%.
Boom. Blade just fucking said it.
92% need to shut the fuck up.
Blade just fucking said it.
Right, but the left doesn't incite violence. No, they don't. No, that's just made up, child. She's going off of a 1 minute highlight that she saw. And now she's out here talking this bullshit.
Incitement speech is a crime.
Oh no, it's not, because I'm just giving my views just like he did. That's what they're saying now. I'm doing the same thing that he did to try to excuse themselves. And then if she works somewhere and her name is right, like the name is right here. I'm not trying to point that out, but I'm just saying.
No, fuck her.
I agree.
Fuck, you talking about kids getting fuck. What is her name? Read it to me.
Nori.
Text it to me. Something. Who?
I'll screenshot it.
Yeah, put it in the chat. So I can politely tell her fuck her. The proper way.
It's her TikTok. Y'all don't go harass this woman.
No, dude, don't. No.
That's
nobody say nothing.
Friend, nobody harass this woman. That is her TikTok.
Nori Bell?
Nori Bell.
Nori Bell, fuck you, you evil. See you next Tuesday. Fuck you.
Talking about his widow. No.
Fuck you. Let me be absolutely clear. This is not nobody else's fucking statement but me, FDNHT Trent. Also over there, Scales and Tails. Fuck you. One more time. Fucker you. Fucking bitch. I fucking you see this shit right here, dog? These are the fucking thoughts, like what the pastor was just saying. Be careful about what you say, because you don't know who the fuck hears you.
That's what your parents should have been.
She looked like she's sitting at a bus stop.
Yep. Probably New
She
York.
was waiting for the bus. So not just the people that's probably waiting with you for the bus, but you put this shit on the World Wide Web. Let's be real. TikTok is the World Wide Web. You could go on it on the computer and use the website view. And you could have it in your phone as the app view. You could also download the app to your computer if you want to do it that way. These people are disgusting.
Yes.
I am telling you. I don't play when it comes to children.
Ditto.
Children supposed to be protected and kept from harm and raised and given guidance and given love so they grow into great beings. I would never in my life contemplate hurting somebody's child, because you know why? My heart don't pump Kool-Aid. My heart pump real blood. And my mind is steady and focused on positivity. And when my heart and my mind connect, I'm a dangerous motherfucker. But the same way I tell y'all every motherfucking time I hit it, y'all know it's a love thing, 24/7, 365 from FDNHT.
Yeah.
I will go completely postal, dog.
Right.
Not a threat, but I still have my soul inside my body. But y'all soulless fucking who's that soulless? Sodi? I think that's the Sodi that said it. But y'all soulless demons that like to walk around the planet, I promise you that I could promise you that I promise you the next one you see him, you will be a fucking vertical. And you will hear somebody say shower time in the background. Straight like that.
I'm seeing the 92%. That's not 92% in like they said that they were going to. And like Leon said, you just never know when something is going to go viral. And it's kind of like also this, we need to jump on what everybody else is doing. So it's basically follow the leader or doing what somebody else does, even though your parents should have taught you if everybody jumped off the bridge, would you jump off the bridge as well? Not using your own damn brain, going by a 1-minute clip that somebody spliced together to get this exact reaction, and she could possibly, like somebody said in the chat, they could be knocking at her door for saying this. Like, do they not see that this is not a game? Do they not see that this is not a game?
This is incitement speech, man. Inciting riots, incitement speech. This is why I keep saying these people need to be tested so that rights and privileges could be given to them. Not everybody deserves these rights. I don't care. I don't care anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Not everybody deserves fucking internet. Not everybody deserves fucking phone. Not everybody deserves the fucking right to vote. Not everybody deserves the right to motherfucking to even speak.
Right.
We should make devices like they had it in the olden days where they used to make women shut the fuck up. We should bring them shits back. And if you don't pass your fucking test, and I'll even be decent about it, you get 3 tries.
Mm-hmm.
And for each one of them shits, you want to vote, go take the voting test. You want to use freedom of speech, go take that fucking test. You want to drive, you got to take a fucking driving test, don't you?
I asked the other day about the 3 strike law. Was that under the crime bill?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
No. Yes. 3 strikes was crime bill. Yeah. And 3 strikes was almost, and crime bill was also stopping frisk and all the other shit.
Stop with him.
You have to prove.
Why did
you have to prove to be responsible to enjoy rights and privileges. I don't care.
I understand the boldness people have with what it is that they want to believe in terms of changing the world. But I will take that and just look into this camera and ask a very important question that I hope people understand is very sincere when I ask it. What the fuck does killing Charlie Kirk's kids going to do to change any part of the world for the better? I would make the argument, and you could disagree with me, that those children are not smart enough for a coherent sentence right now because I believe that they're babies. They don't have the ability to sit there and stand in front of a bunch of high college students and say, what is a woman? They're not ready for that yet. They're going to be pissing their beds watching Barbie and SpongeBob until the point where it's time for them to probably go to the 1st grade, if they're not already there to begin with. Nothing changes in the world when you sit here and say, hey, the job's not finished. Y'all need to get his wife. Y'all need to get his kids. That's not helping. That's making it worse because ever since he got shot, you've seen a massive amount of divide, and it'll only get worse if somebody were to take you up on your weird looking offer, you scared individual who probably says that they're oppressed, even though you got a nice set of headphones on you, madam, and I know they cost a couple $100. And secondly, when you have these people go viral for this, they have one of 2 options. They could stand behind it or make an excuse. And what do you think she did?
Here's the thing. You guys are like way too invested.
Child, I thought that was a roach up there, but I guess it's not. Now she got excuses. So no accountability?
And what do you think she did?
Here's the thing. You guys are like way too invested. Like, I get what I said may be crass and crude, but like if there's someone saying that we should be on the daily basis, mind you, I just found out about this man. But what I found out in the little time that I have is like so insanely like crazy. Like I can understand like why you guys are so upset that your Lord and Savior moved on to the next phase. For me, I think someone who once again, I don't know this man. And I don't think I care this much. If it takes you guys reporting every video, or me going out my way to take every video down, even if it takes me shutting down all my social media. I'm not this invested.
These people think that just solves the problem. So all the people that have deleted their videos and made their shit private or took their shit off, it's like, no, don't do that now. No. Stand by what it is that you said.
Thank
so
you.
now you try to act
Thank
like
you.
I'll just do this. Girl, it ain't gonna go away. Everybody done already synced it. You already went viral. Like, what was the point? You already went viral, clearly. Oh, I would just take it down. It don't work. These are the people that know how social media works, and then gonna turn around talking about, oh, I took it down, like that was gonna resolve everything. I don't understand. I don't get it.
In this conversation, that's just the honest truth. I said what I said. You guys don't like it. I get it. Maybe, it was insensitive, wrong timing. But I don't think like when people were experiencing the Holocaust, I don't think they were necessarily sad.
I'm about to lose all parts of my motherfucking mind. Okay.
She is doing what that dude on the Fox show said that woman on that show is doing. Just pull some random bullshit in that ain't got shit to do with this to try to justify what the fuck you did. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. So slavery should be coming in soon. Go ahead. It's the same thing. Any excuse.
This was the same long-headed, goofy, no hair, ring nose hair, and fuck. They talked about a fucking revolution. You sound like a retarded fucking cunt that just read a fucking book about black people's fucking struggle. And now you want to wear this shit like a badge of fucking honor to turn around to say you don't know him, to have a fucking opinion. You're a fucking...
You want me to send this to you?
I'm trying to be better. So no, that's it.
Okay. I understand. I'm with you. But
you
this
was deaf on that man's wife and child.
Mm-hmm.
Talked about the revolution and swear to God you bought some type of shit talking about taking out the fucking trash. I fucking promise you not showing up. You don't got the fucking heart. I know these fucking people, dog. They will never go outside.
No. The comfort of the...
She's talking about revolution and the trash sticking up the house, remove the fucking trash and body his fucking kids, body his fucking wife. I promise you, I know for sure when the time fucking comes, you will not fucking be there because you're a fucking coward.
Absolutely.
You didn't want to stand on the shit you fucking said. I knew it was a little bit insensitive and maybe the wrong time. And people like you that just have evil built into their fucking framework like that always want to be oppressed by something, y'all are fucking cowards. Hence the reason why you always ask for the fucking boogeyman, where the fucking boogeyman reside at. You know why? Because you're a fucking pussy.
Mm-hmm.
You got a fucking heart in your chest. That bitch pump fucking Kool-Aid. I swear it down, true and true. I'm gonna be there on the front line getting it up. That's who the fuck I am. Fucking coward. Such a goofy.
I agree. But this is the like Leon was saying earlier, and like I've said plenty of times, you don't know what's going to go viral, and you want to get on a bandwagon because that's what enough of you coloreds do. Because I know you ear hustling, you jump on a bandwagon in the name of the culture, and you don't do any research for yourself. Hence the reason that Jamal Bryant said that he needs to give you something to watch as opposed to read, because you're not going to do that. You're going to go to fucking blogs and get your information and listen to people in comments say that someone had broken bones when there's absolutely no proof of it. But because you want to be downtrodden all the freaking time and you want someone to feel sorry for you because you want to be the fucking victims that you portray yourselves to be every fucking day with every fucking situation, try to blame someone else for it instead of standing up and saying, you know what, it's time for me to do something and make this fucking change, instead of continuously always saying that it's some damn body else. She needs to stand on her shit. You said that shit. We just watched it. There's no makeup of anything here. Nothing was made up. He played it in its entirety. But you know what y'all don't see? The blogs playing what Charlie Kirk said in its entirety. Ruin Leon just played what she said in her entirety. There is no discrepancies. There's no misunderstandings. She said that shit. She meant that shit. Now she want to bitch out and act like it's not her fault and it was a mistake and she didn't mean it. Maybe it wasn't. No, stand on your shit. And if you lose your job, then that would be on you. But again, what I say to the rest of y'all that want to believe all this shit that you see on the fucking internet with doing absolutely no research, looking into nothing, your own GD selves, when you are out here, just like that dude from the Navy who got probably discharged, y'all said. So he was higher up, I'm assuming. So he lost everything in the name of the culture. So now he can't, get any of his military benefits, I'm assuming, all because of somebody running their fucking mouth. The damn TikTok, I'm going to say TikTok for the most part, has made y'all think that you're bigger people than what you really are. And you're really punk asses at the end of the day. Now, I know I sit up here and I talk shit. I absolutely do. I'm never, and that's why I continue to repeat it over and fucking over again. Nobody should be out here taking anybody to fuck on up out of here, period, point fucking blank. But y'all like that shit when you like it, and then you don't like it when you don't. And guess the fuck what? At the end of the day, you don't get to make those decisions. You can only control your fucking self. She did that shit. She deserves what happens from it. The dude that did that to Charlie Kirk, he deserves whatever the hell happens to him. And anybody else in any of these other situations deserves the same damn thing. Don't put that shit off on no fucking body else. No fucking body else. Especially you dumbasses also now talking about maybe gun control. No, people control is the problem. People control is the fucking problem. Because when the fucking the criminals steal the fucking gun, you ain't saying shit about that, but let them go. You don't know, and they need to feed their fucking family. But somebody that takes out freaking people that are breaking into their houses, you got all the sympathy in the world for the fucking people that was doing wrong. Y'all got a lot of shit that's fucking ass backwards, and this is exhibit fucking 5,285,000 of the same shit over and over and over again. Then we'll turn around and say, when somebody says something about her, that's a racist, or you're being a misogynist, Trinidad, or all people do is talk about black women. If black women ever shut the fuck up like y'all said you was, because if 92% actually shut the fuck up, it'd probably be a different place. But y'all, we already knew that wasn't gonna happen. I already knew. I don't know about y'all. I already knew. Anyway. Go ahead.
And draw that to bring up the Holocaust.
Yeah.
This shit don't got nothing to do with your bald-headed fucking big nostril having ass. Do you comprehend that?
Trying to make
you comprehend that this has nothing to do with black people, but you want to put yourself in something so fucking bad. But you need to shut the fuck up and mind your fucking business and go seek your own betterment. No, what you do is what the fuck you programmed to do, just like a fucking moron, just like somebody that got no fucking heart, no soul, no energy to be positive and get down the fucking road for real in life. You pierced your fucking nose, you're wearing a ball cap, you look like you're still wearing a fucking do-rag under that bitch, and your nostrils flared up like a fucking raging bull, like he's finna do something. When? Where? Who? Calm your fucking ass down with that speech, dog.
But here's the thing. In her not taking accountability, trying to divert to the Holocaust. Now, if the people from the Holocaust came over here after that ass, she would then say that that's fucking something stupid and probably bring something else in. So she ain't learning a lesson, because just as easily as she went viral for that, her bringing up the Holocaust could make her go just as viral, and she'll be in the same situation yet a fucking again. Exercise the right to shut the entire fuck up. But at the end of the day, y'all gonna do what you're gonna do, because we already know that she ain't gonna listen. The 92% gonna do what they gonna do and continue to get into these dumbass situations, continue to be disproportionately affected, and then try to blame somebody else, looking half damn crazy most of the damn time. But she's got a lot more to say, it looks like.
Once they got rid of Adolf, like once he got rid of himself, I don't think people were excited to see. I don't think he had kids, but if he had kids, I don't think people were excited to see him being a replica of his father.
So she's trying to say that if Hitler had kids, that'd be a good reason to say to get rid of those kids, which she's trying to equate to Charlie Kirk. So this is why I always have to be like, child, that's those black people, because child, she ain't got sense God gave her, and she looked like she is sorry, y'all. What do you want me to go back to, boo? What do you want me to come back to? Uncle Rick said, I don't.
I want to hear the full statement.
Okay, hold on.
We paused it right when she's talking about the Nazis and the fucking Holocaust and those other shit. Because she just read a book last week. I'm definitely tracking that.
Uncle Rick said, I don't get what they don't understand. Most colors are racist, in my humble opinion. You can't, black people can't be racist. Looking to do exactly what you blame them for doing to your ancestors. Black folks can't get to their future because they are. I hear you, boo. I brought it back.
Here's the thing. You guys are like way too invested. Like, I get what I said may be crass and crude, but like if there's someone saying that we should be on the daily basis, mind you, I just found out about this man. But what I found out in the little time that I have is like so insanely like crazy. Like I can understand like why you guys are so upset that your Lord and Savior moved on to the next phase.
Pause it.
For me, I think someone who
listen to the tactic that she's trying to play. I can understand if you're Lord and Savior. First knife. Second knife. The first one was like a butter knife. This one's like a pocket knife, right? The shaming tactic.
Yeah, always. Rest in peace,
Right?
Samuels.
I can understand if you're Lord and Savior. So now you want to shame and use rhetoric of belittling people. I read it. I did read your comment, Blade. I read it. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. We're talking about the one about the Argentina when they went to Argentina. I know exactly what Blake talking about. It's a lot of them that went down there. A lot of them.
Oh, this man. And I don't think I care this much. If it takes you guys reporting every video or me going out my way to take every video down, even if it takes me shutting down all my social media, I'm not this invested in this conversation. That's just the honest truth.
So why you open your mouth on the front? Hold on, no. If you're not this invested, why open your mouth in the very first place then?
Because she saw a 1-minute video of a compilation that somebody made, and it pissed her off, or she felt some kind of way, or she had to do it for the culture.
What, she did what?
Or she had to do it for the culture.
No. She did what?
She listened to a 1-minute video.
Before that.
I don't know what I said.
She felt.
Oh, yeah.
Felt. Feelings.
Yeah.
No information. No context.
It's 1 minute. That's why I said, I'm like, when they said this shit, I was like, okay, y'all, come on. It had to be something else. And y'all was quiet all this time because I really didn't hear about this man. So y'all was quiet all this time. He was out here saying this shit.
Imagine watching a 1-minute clip or something. Swear to God, you're not invested into it, but saying it out loud and proud on the internet, on the www. That his kids and his wife need to be removed from the planet?
Right. I was just playing. You don't know. She was just joking.
And that's the same type of rhetoric that the far right and the far left does. They can say what the fuck they want to say, act how the fuck they want to act, and it's cloaked. We just looked at this shit. We just looked at this last night. We just did it we just looked at this psychopathy last night. This sociopathic thought processes we just did it last night on 2 videos. I still have them. I'm not deleting them videos. She felt some type of way and then condemn his kids to the next realm.
Out of a 1-minute video.
1 minute. And swear to God, you turn around and you say, well, I ain't too much invested. Y'all hyper invested in it because
now that them repercussions is coming, try to blame it and put it off on somebody else. Same script, different bitch. It's the same script. That's all.
I tell you what point she probably didn't agree with. Let me take a stab in the dark. Maybe the clip that you saw that was 1 minute maybe had something to do about blacks. You didn't like that one. Maybe the one about women. You didn't like that one. Maybe the one about the ABCD communities and LGBs and all that stuff. Maybe you didn't like that one. So maybe you felt feelings when you fucking heard it. And then after that, you decided to condemn his children to the next realm.
Like I said, so that people can be seen, go viral. I did it for the culture. Get to show everybody that I'm down with the brown, right? And now you're getting them repercussions. Now you want to bring the Holocaust. Double down, child. Double down.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Bring up some other atrocity to get another group of people to come watch your ass or say something to you in your comments.
She didn't even bring up the African Holocaust. She brought up the fucking Holocaust that happened in a white country. That's how I know you a fucking moron. If you were so down for the brown like you work for UPS, such a frill nose ass the fuck. Your nose like the bottom of one of them old school skirts that had the little nice pretty frills on the end.
Oh my God!
Shit else with dog.
What's
She didn't talk about
insensitive?
if she said the African Holocaust, she would have got a point. I would have gave her 1 point for actually knowing about the African Holocaust.
She probably went to college and is in student loan debt and blaming Joe Biden for not paying it off.
Holocaust Jews, Nazis. Another fucking scenario that did what? Had nothing to do with you.
Nothing. Trying to divert. Trying to get some in sympathy.
But I don't think like when people were experiencing the Holocaust, I don't think they were necessarily sad once they got rid of Adolf, like once he got rid of himself. I don't think people were excited to see, I don't think he had kids, but if he had kids, I don't think people were excited to see him being a replica of his father. It's really just that simple. It's really just that simple. It's like sometimes hatred brews other hatred. I don't hate this dude. I just think it's insane the things he said, and it's insane like to the extent y'all are going out your way to like try and report an old business I used to have. Like okay, I don't know, I stand on what I'm saying. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to actually remove all my videos, and it's just gonna be this one. Y'all can post as much as you guys want on this one, and then I think like just for my like peace of mind.
You're a fucking child.
I'm literally moving.
You're
as
a child.
we speak. I'm just gonna move to the state that I intend on moving to, and go about my life. Like I appreciate you guys trying to reach out to jobs that I don't work at anymore. Like I see it. You're working really hard for someone who doesn't know this man. I don't know this man, and I don't necessarily care that much. But once again, my point is.
Oh my God, I was about to say she got a kid back there. Oh shit.
I'm gonna just delete all my fucking videos. Oh my God. I was gonna stand on business, but I just can't deal with the consequences of what. You know what? I'm moving. I'm leaving.
Like what, girl?
Fuck out of here. Like people care.
Internet.
Who the fuck you think care?
You're telling people exactly. Just do what you got to do. So people are supposed to. Who thinks that she's giving up the internet, Bueller? Who
She's a
thinks
fucking loser.
that she is giving up the internet? Bueller. It'll be another name. It'll be a different sign in or something. She ain't leaving damn internet. I promise you. These people can't leave the internet. They
No, not at that age.
Exactly.
Not at that age, man.
Ain't no way.
She's a fucking loser. She's a loser. She's a loser. She's on the losing path of life. She's evil. And just like me, the seeds that I sow is the fruit that I shall reap. The difference between me and you is I don't back out the shit that I fucking do. I'm not cowardly. I'm not scary. My fucking back ain't yellow about a motherfucking thing, G. and I'm not even anybody to listen to. I know sometimes the shit that be in here is supposed to be a 3-wire. There's only a 2-wire sometimes. I get that. I could live with that. But you never gonna call me a fucking coward. You're never gonna say I don't have compassion for fucking human beings in itself. You're never gonna hear me say some wild shit like sending this motherfucking kids to go see Allah.
Right.
When you have someone who's what's the word? I don't know. When you have someone who's that hateful in general,
that's different.
I'm not understanding why you guys want to be met with love. Like, once again, I didn't do it. I wasn't there. I'm confused how you guys are trying to like blame me for their passing on to the next stage.
Look at this coward.
But
Listen to this coward shit.
Y'all are like in the mood.
Listen to this cowardly shit now.
Absolutely.
Now you're gonna wipe your hands of everything. I wasn't the one.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it to him. Don't look at me. I didn't do it to him.
This is the same when I was talking about revolution and taking out trash.
If she had kids and somebody came and said some shit like that, I guess she would just let it slide, right?
Oh God, dog. And they supposed to be the future.
Oh yeah, good luck to y'all.
The same ones that Charlie cared about enough,
right?
To take time and speak to.
You know what? That is a great point that they will not acknowledge or see, especially any Black people. That he would Wooden said that he would talk to anybody regardless of who it was, where it was, to a generation that ain't nobody talking to, that basically has already been written off. That's out here, doing the most, GTA, whoring it up, most lost, can't get a job, can't stop spending, so much debt. They are in trouble, and he the only one that was sitting there talking to them and getting through to enough of them too, that he was able to deliver them.
Oh, yeah.
Because these people ain't concerned with voting for the most part. I don't give a shit about none of that.
Oh, yeah. Between Elon, Charlie, and Barron,
right,
it was a fucking lockout.
Right.
It was a complete lockout.
Agree.
Complete lockout. There's a heavy hitter.
Because I don't believe that any of the pros are talking to any of the Generation Zs. They too busy talking to each other, baby boomer generation and early Gen X. Al.
Yeah. Yes. You know what? Yes. I'm not getting incorrect on that one. But it goes back to what the preacher said. Be careful about the things that you say, because you never comprehend who's listening to what you're saying. So that's why it's always it's to be wise with what you're saying, right? And everything, and that's why you might say me pause a little bit, because I'm tracking what I'm about to say. So I don't have to turn around. Well, remember the. Sorry, hold on. I'm tripping. My bad.
When Adolf Hitler was like, I'm sure that they wasn't like happy about him having a baby. So yeah, is that a roach? Oh, it's not a roach. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just delete all my fucking social media and just fucking move to the state that I really want to move to, because I'm tired of this shit. Bye.
Baby shit. That's how fucking kids talk. This ain't no grown fucking person.
No, but she thinks that she is. She knows everything until those repercussions, that accountability comes, and all of a sudden, it's not my fault.
Yeah. Yep. The consequence come. And now you want to back out slowly.
Oh,
you were just talking about revolution. You was just had your fist in the air, your afro out, wearing your black, red, and green with your little Rasta sandals on that had the red, yellow, green on there. You had your little daishiki on, right? With your African wooden earrings. You was all about the fucking revolution. Now you want to delete videos and move, to the state you want to move to.
I'm gonna get on everything and be done with social media. Girls, tell it to the mountain.
To even like have like a real conversation where we are using our comprehension skills. Once again, I understand what I said was rude and crass. It's rude and crass, cool, insensitive. I understand, but I don't think we have the room to like mourn the people who are trying to see our demise. You know, I'm not the one that him, so it's not like I was plotting around. But anyways, I said what I said. I get why you guys are upset. That's all I'm saying.
And, you know, I will always speak to the abilities of one's own stupidity. Woman, you are very stupid. Not only in the subject matter of wanting someone to kill children, you are stupid in the idea that you think your entire soliloquy in response to all of this will benefit you, because it needs to be stated. Remember what I said at the beginning. When you say something dumb, get ready for that consequence when it goes viral. I'm not going to post it, nor am I going to direct your attention to where you might go find it. But I did notice that they have your phone number. And all I'm going to say to that is, I don't want it. I recommend none of you watching this go seek that out. And if you just so happen to be someone who's already seeked it out, do not call that lady. Do not threaten that lady. Do not do anything that could have the cops knocking on your door. Because if you were to do that, and then you were to end up in a courtroom, I don't think, Your Honor, she said something mean about Charlie Kirk, and I was just returning that energy, is going to net you the positive outcome that you think it will. It will just make you just as stupid, maybe even a little, because you executed saying a threat over a phone where it was 10 times out of 10 recorded.
Exactly. So, child, these people,
Talking about some fucking revolution. Talking about some revolution. She ain't more than 22.
I don't know how old she. No, she's definitely very young. But I'm not using that as an excuse, of course, because they all know how to use this internet. And then I'm telling you, most of the time when we see half of this stuff is because they're trying to go viral. That's what it's about most of the time. We already know. And she is not going to get up off of the damn internet. I don't care what nobody says. She is not getting up off the internet.
Upward, good point. That's a good point you made, bro.
Who?
Upward.
How divorced from humanity does one have to be to discuss on video and ideas? Eva's deleting kids because of your political sensibility. Shaking my head. She don't even have any political sensibility. She saw a 1-minute video that probably came from a blog, allegedly, where it's probably a bunch of clips to make it look like something, which is why I was like, y'all, ain't no way that all this stuff is true and y'all didn't say anything about him and I didn't know who this man was for real. And then you go and you just search it and you look at it and you listen to it. When he's talking about them black women, he was talking about fucking specific black women and he names them.
He did.
He wasn't talking about all black women.
He did.
When he said they took a job that was the pilot took a job that was probably meant for a qualified white person. Now that's cringy. I don't like that at all. That sounds crazy. But for
yes, it sounds that yes, it does sound that way. Go ahead. My bad.
No, I'm just going to say, with everything that I have been looking at in order to do these shows for the last week, and looking deeply into it and listening to the whole context, like Nicole said when we first started talking about this, I don't think that man was racist. I think that he was a real Christian, and yes, I said a real Christian who, like Wooden is going to stand on the principles of the Bible. So he ain't going to fall for just because he don't want to deal with ABCDs of any kind in any way, shape, or form, and think that you shouldn't be whores and think that anything is bad should be accepted just because it's you or just because you're saying dumbass shit. You should be called a dumbass because that's what you are. And if you want to be that way, you be that way. But don't drag us the fuck into it because I'm never going to fall into that foolishness. If I don't do it at work, I most certainly am not going to do it out here. Fuck y'all. If you want to be dogs, if you want to pretend that you're a fucking cat, if you want to pretend that your dog is transgender, child, do you. Leave me the entire fuck alone. And if I don't like it, it's okay that I don't like it. And if I don't want to be your friend, it's okay that I don't want to be your friend. If I don't want to know you, I just don't want to know you. Because if you have the right to be an idiot, then I have a right to not be an idiot's friend.
Absolutely.
But the problem is that they can't
differentiate.
Yes. And
they can't differentiate or respect it because remember
Sorry, just like with the fat people thinking that I bought my seat and you should be able to have your fat over here into my seat. Fuck you and your fat. No, buy 2 seats and get the fuck up off of me. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to touch the fucking seat in the plane. I most certainly don't want to touch you. I mean, that's not weird to me. I don't even know you. Why would I want to touch you? No. Child. Now I gotta be fat phobic, then fuck it, then that's what I am, but don't touch me. I'm so serious though. I'm so serious. I think that is so ridiculous. I'm serious though. Don't make me laugh. I'm serious.
I'm pissed off too, G, but I didn't think you was gonna go with the fat people on the airplane thing. I didn't see that one coming.
I think that's a good example because they're out here talking about we shouldn't have to buy 2 seats. So then what you're saying is that I have to touch your fat. No.
This is amazing. No, I agree.
Buy 2 seats or lose fucking weight. I mean, it is what it is. And somebody saying, oh, you should lose weight. That's offensive. Well, then be fucking offended. Shit.
I don't see him being a racist.
I don't think he's a racist either.
I think he lives the life of a white Christian man in America. He grounded his ideals in spirit. He grounded his ideals within his religious convictions, right? Do we know the Bible has some weird things in it? Of course we do. Some things that could be, and then actually too, if we talk about us reading and comprehending things in our own understanding, in our own perception, and we get what the fuck we get out of it based on our life experiences, right? Perception, reading, even watching movies, even looking at art and paintings and stuff like that, right? We see it through our own lenses, the own lens that we have created through life, right? Track it? That's the only way that he possibly knows how to live. So it could possibly come off as the way he comes off that way. But he is a Republican idealist. So he's not thinking democratically as and we know how the Democrats think, right? Hyper inclusion, backhanded motion, backhanded moves, crime bill was Democrats. Let's keep it gangstified, right? He does not know what it is to live like a black man in America. All he knows is how to live as a white man in America.
Correct.
You can't expect him to comprehend or have all the same ideals. He only knows his life that he has lived. I only know the life that I live. You only know the life that you live, right? So in the conversation aspect of it is where we could share it. We could share the ideal. So let's say he said, well, I grew up in...
This is amazing.
I grew up in Wisconsin and my mom was a meth head. I'd be like, damn, G, I don't know that experience. But I could sit there and listen and then have some compassion. I could sit there and listen and say, damn, that's kind of fucking fucked up. Or my mom was a fucking CEO of Walmart. So I grew up with a silver spoon and I've been living the best life ever since then. I'd be like, well, damn, G, I can't relate to that either. Right? I grew up in 2 countries, right? Did a whole bunch of crazy shit. It's not for him to necessarily comprehend, but to respect it. The fact that he does not know. Like, I don't know what life Couch lived.
Right.
And even though Couch could describe it to me, or CM Thomas could describe it to me, or Robert could describe it to me, I don't know the emotional attachment to those experiences that they had. So even though today we could talk like men, and Robert tells me his uncle was a piece of shit that came home and stole a VCR to go buy fucking meth and Yola. Like, damn, that's fucked up. So you had no VCR to watch, no movies, huh? You couldn't watch Sleepless in Seattle? He's like, nah, dog, he stole that too. I was like, damn, G, that's fucked off bad. And I could tell Robert Wisdom, well, damn, I had a VCR in every room in my fucking house, even the dining room. We shouldn't have a fucking TV. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So our emotional attachment to our experiences has a lot of motion and a lot of drive in how we perceive the world that we live in. He only perceives the world in the life that he has lived. And I don't think he has said nothing racist so far. It just sounds too straight. It sounds too straight, especially talking about the black woman. Huh?
Straight no chaser. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. It's straight lined. He had the data because the shit that he said was correct. The shit that he was saying was correct. And this is why I brought up the other day. Sometimes when the messenger and the message don't connect, then we find something else to label it as. And forgetting that we can learn something from everybody at any time, any place, anywhere, anytime, any place. I don't get. You smell me?
Tourette's.
Yo, you got Tourette's, G. We hold the messenger and the message in let's say opposition sometimes, where it does not necessarily have to exist in that way. We could just receive the message itself and leave the messenger alone.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I can understand why people would have issue of a white man talking about black people issues. I can get that. Absolutely, I can.
Absolutely.
Because you know, when I see these white women intervening and shit, you know, I'd be the first one to say, mind your business, white women. You're not helping, right? So
yes.
So, you know, I'm not saying that like with his numbers and stuff when he was talking about it might not have been accurate, but you know, black people don't like anybody talking about anything wrong. They don't do anything wrong. It can't be me. I'm black. I'm a woman. It can't be you. You're black. You're a man. Well, you're tethered, so you can't talk. RBN can't.
This is amazing
because he's black and he's a man. White women, of course, can't do it. No other, like no one can say anything. No one can say anything. He's on your ass, okay? Let me read these damn super chats from RBN. He said, "Thank you, boo. He's a racist, meaning Charlie Kirk. But who cares? That white man that signs my paycheck is racist, but it don't stop his racist ass from signing my checks." Listen, that's the part that I don't understand with all these people carrying on, because the odds are they working for somebody that's fucking white and they just might be racist. But I bet you, like y'all always say, they go up in that bitch and they act like they supposed to in order to get that fucking money. I promise you they do. Then come out here and try and talk all this sugar honey iced tea, child. Y'all ain't Anton, and even Tariq Nasheed, because I'm assuming he works for himself. Y'all working for somebody and you willing to put that shit on the line in the name of the culture. I pass courteously, okay? Thank you, boo. He said autocorrect on the phone is racist too. Of course, everything is racist, child. Thank you for another 5. He said Trent is racist for going on this 20-minute monologue. He just don't know how you are, I guess.
This motherfucker RBM, boy. Oh shit. The thing about it is, though, he talked about black women that were in politics. That's the crazy part about it. He talked about black women in politics.
How about the black women that have no problem with calling somebody fascist and Hitler, Joy Reid, and I don't even know the rest of them, but those people can say whatever the fuck that. Remember when we were listening to them before the election and she was out here wilding the entire fuck out with the shit she was saying? So inappropriate. So inappropriate.
They always wild. All of them.
They all were, but of course we remember Joy Reid the most. The shit that she was saying, just tell me who I need to vote for because we can't have Hitler in the White House. But that was okay. But that wasn't a problem. Nobody had a problem with that. Fuck that bitch, okay? Not because of any other reason than she's a see you next motherfucking Tuesday, meaning Joy fucking Reid. But you know how many people listen to her? You know how many people listen?
Yes.
I swear the whole 92 fucking % listen to her.
And she's not even a fucking FBA.
Millionaire. No.
Not even an FBA, dog.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
And got hella bread. Like, you keep bringing up this point.
Got a husband, okay?
You keep bringing up this point, and I really don't think people are really fucking hearing what you're saying.
They're not listening. They're going by blogs.
Just like when Cardi said, I got this, I don't cook, I don't clean, but for sure I got the ring. It's like when Beyonce said, single ladies and irreplaceable and all that shit.
Yep.
Them bitches went to their fucking casa.
Yep.
Real talk, but everybody else be jacking it so hard. The same way them dudes listen to them rappers that say they be outside spraying shit down with ratchets and hawks and pressing down.
Mm-hmm.
And the real ones that were really doing it, all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Doing life.
Yeah. No, nobody sees any of that. Nobody sees any of that.
They selling wolf, what they call it, wolf tickets. That's all. That's all they selling shit.
Sir, you need to check the front door.
Fuck you, G. I'm not playing with you, bro.
Shout out to Queen of Vibes. You need to check the front door.
She on my shit list now, dog.
That's okay. I got you, Queen. Don't worry about it. That item has been delivered. Okay. Shout out to Mark Cooper. Yes, she is bat-ish crazy. I don't know if you're talking about the girl in the video of Joy Reid, but they're both crazy. They both crazy. I'm with you on that. But these leftists don't seem to see what it is that they have been seeing, what they said, and how much they were saying it. Yeah, you definitely spoke it up because I didn't even look. I've just checked my Amazon. So yeah. So maybe tomorrow he'll do a show. He'll do a show and then we can do karaoke. Oh, that would be funny. That would be fun and funny. But yeah, y'all, I mean, I don't know what tomorrow is going to be. I might take tomorrow off. I might take tomorrow off from YouTube. We'll see. Yeah, there is no sisterhood. You know that, Mark. There is no sisterhood at all. Because like I said, all this no settling and they can't stand men. If there's a daggone man that they want, they're going to go ahead and go for it and go after him. I promise you. More than not. I'll put it that way. I promise you. Just something to say, just like that girl that now got caught up in what the hell it is that she said, what she said, and then if they find out if she even has a job, right? Then she'll come back again on social media. She ain't giving her social media up. I promise you, she's not giving up no TikTok. I promise you, she's not giving up no TikTok. Shout out to Hiram. I came back to hit the like button. My bad. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Anyway. Oh, I wonder if he gonna show it to us. Pause. Trent, I know I don't have to say pause. Trent rubbing off make you lazy too. Oh no, I'm not lazy. I've been going for a whole week straight. What are we talking about?
To the RBN?
Yeah, of course.
He talking about you better go live so I can come crash the party. I was like, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what we can do tomorrow. We can do karaoke tomorrow. And AJ's gonna keep coming at me about daggone bowling.
I really thought you were gonna be an asshole and buy me a pink one.
No, I'm not. I know you wouldn't use it if I did.
Definitely not using a pink mic.
Exactly. Come on now. Woo! Press the button in the middle. It should come on. There you go.
What am I Bluetooth in this too?
It could be
Turn on Bluetooth on your phone. I
You
don't
don't
want to
need
text
that.
my phone.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't really need that. You just want to turn it to echo so it can sound like this. Hey, baby.
Yo.
No.
It ain't working. Oh, hold on. Yo.
There you go. Yeah.
Ooh, girl, I'll be in trouble if you left me now.
No, it's not.
Who?
You need to make it more echoey.
No, I'm gonna sound like you, like a nutcase.
Yes, I make it more echoey.
Ooh, girl, I'll be in trouble if you left me now. Cause I don't know where to look for love. I just don't know how. This is nuts.
Oh, yo, we might have to get one from Mike Love because Nails already has one. We can do a foursome, pause.
A quartet?
A quartet, yeah, that's what it's called.
What the fuck you call it?
A foursome. Oh, I'll bring it next time. Mike Love.
This motherfucker said make it up.
My bad. Come on, you a singing ass. Sing something. Sing for him.
No, because you don't clip me. Fuck you.
All right, that's okay. Tomorrow.
Yeah, RBM. RBM, you heard that shit talking about making a foursome. No, it's called a quartet. So it's already a name for that.
Okay.
Yo. Can you make it?
Let me see
make the voice deeper on this.
Mine, I'm not sure. Let me see the front of that. Let me see the front. The front. Turn it around. Let me see.
Oh, this one?
Oh no, yours is different than mine. Yeah, so you'd have to read the directions.
Oh, you can record on this.
You can do a lot with it.
That's what she said. I don't want to know how to record, how to charge.
Testing. Because this one changes voices. Testing.
That's what I was saying. It got to be something in there.
Yeah, yours probably does the same thing, and then you can.
Yeah. Hold on.
Soundboard.
I'll play the piano while the y'all tree sing. Yo. Yo.
No.
Yo.
No.
Bluetooth SD mode, switch mode, previous play, pause, then next. That's for recording. Music.
Sure said I thought that was a new tech vibrator. Nah, it's not working.
Yo.
This
Just the two of us. So we can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Yo, you and I.
This one says when I change it over, voice number 2. Voice number 3. Maybe I should sing on this one. Hey, baby. Oh, I want to know, would you be my girl? Oh, that might work. I'm going to turn this one on tomorrow. Queen want to know if she buy herself a mic and she join the karaoke night. Let us get it together. What? I said Queen wants to know if she buys a mic if she can join us.
I don't see why not.
Let's figure it out first. But most definitely. I said we need to try to make this our thing for somebody else come and steal it. Y'all know people be stealing shit. Children of the...
Oh, this is what you be doing. All right, it's working. They used to proceed to butcher people's fucking songs that they worked on for weeks.
Checking. There we go. Back, I'm back. My favorite.
No echo. No echo. No echo.
I like it.
Volume is up.
Copyright that sound. Did I come up with a new song? That sounded different.
Could y'all hear this? Is it coming across there? Okay, cool.
Not Angry Man, the king of stealing shit. Oh shit.
And he dropped name.
I know, right? Angry Man, that was not me. Lord have mercy.
Hold on. I wonder if I turn my pitch.
Hold on. Turn my pitch.
Oh, you want to make it worse.
That's crazy. That's kind of cool.
Well, look who likes it.
That's kind of cool right there. Hold on. Let me do that. This is kind of cool. All right. All right. I'm fucking with it. This is kind of cool. All right. All right. All right. All right. You win. You win. No arguments.
Look at
This
you.
is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. This is
Credit.
kind of cool. This is kind of cool. I gotta juice it though.
Completely different room, y'all. Completely different room.
I gotta juice it up because it's blinking already.
Yeah, you definitely probably gotta this I feel like these need to be charged a lot more than other things. They just need to be charged a lot.
Like what other things?
Like the phone, like my watch. Stupid.
Like the
shut it. Anyway. All right, we'll figure out how karaoke is gonna work. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow.
Where's the here it go right there.
Oh, they kept me with limited videos.
Oh yeah, it's juicy.
LR sent me an email and said, "Sang, that's right. My auntie out here singing."
Who said that?
I'm not gonna say because I don't know. I don't want to put anybody's name out here.
I'm about some saying. Hell no.
I'll tell you when we off the air.
Oh yeah. Backstage for sure.
Too funny.
Janesta.
I would listen to R. Kelly.
Girl, I want. Hold on. Let me try you singing that R. Kelly one. Let me see how it goes. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
It's one of my favorite R. Kelly songs.
Amazing.
The pitch is good. Girl, I want. No, too high. To be alone with you, just to see on what you can do. Oh yeah, I'm gonna smoke this for sure.
You need more echo.
No, echo sounds fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It sounds weird.
You sound regular without it.
Girl, I want.
Yes.
To be alone with you, just to see what you can do. Oh, you dancing all over me. But this is like some kind of fantasy. The way you move, you're teasing, girl. So tonight, I want you in my world. All right, I can dig it. This is pretty fucking cool now.
Shout out to Upward Man. Thank you, Boo. He said Trent needs to bust out with some cameo. Word up. Everybody sing.
This is pretty fucking cool though. You see the speaker that's in here? I didn't see that. I just got it. So
yeah,
that's pretty fucking dope. And you could Bluetooth shit. You could.
Yes, you have the music come through. Yeah, here while you sing it. Yeah.
Yeah, you could hardwire it in too.
Yeah.
So I could hardwire it. I could jack it into the back side of my board because my board has 2 loops. 2 2 mini mics.
Yeah, I probably could too. But I like being able to bust it out when I need to. Bust it, baby.
Hey, yo.
Bust it, baby. Who's singing that song? Y'all know what that is.
This
is Juvenile? Is it Juvenile?
Plies.
Oh, Plies. Oh, that jackass. Yes, it's going to be double karaoke. K, it's big and black, sir. Cannot take
put
you.
your mouth right on the mic. Yeah, yes. Yo, even the instructions say that shit, Rob. Real talk. Hold on.
You do. That's how you got to do a regular mic. Hey, yeah, baby.
The instructions tell you exactly how to fucking use it.
Shout out to RBN. Now I know why they call you messy. That magic mic pause is wild. That name came from TLA. Oh, God.
Nah, Robbie, you was right, G. The shit says you had to look basically like how my microphone is right now, pointing directly at me, like a condenser mic. That's exactly what it says in the fucking instruction. You want to talk about something?
I don't have anything basically over. What you want to talk about?
Trent got a hussy mic to match his hussy knee. Nicole, I know. Nicole, what's up? I thought we supposed to be fly. We supposed to be fly.
I cannot. Shout out to Cher. She said she won 11,000 on lottery. Son-in-law came home. Daughter's birthday, and I'm gonna be a grandma for the first time. I'm over the moon. Child, that's a lot. That's a lot. Shout out to being a meemaw, but 11,000 ain't no joke, child.
Good shit, Cher.
I'm laser focused on 11,000. Shout out to the kids, though.
I think we need to talk, I think we're gonna talk about this one right now. I think it's perfect.
Share?
Not share.
Oh, what you want to talk about?
Let's talk about one trick ponies.
Okay.
You can sing about it too. One trick pony.
You gotta tell me twice.
I was joking. No. You can't sing through this topic.
Whatever.
One trick pony, right? I was about to say let me spin it, but I realized we're on your channel.
Yes, correct.
Yo, drop the link in the chat or like pin it for the microphone. To see how many fucking assholes buy a microphone.
I need to get
no, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet.
I need an affiliate link.
Yeah, don't do it yet. But yes, that's a good fucking idea. One trick pony, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what it means, right?
Yeah, you can only do like one thing basically. You ain't got no skill. Mm-hmm.
Right. You got one niche. That's all you got. One, right? So when I started writing this topic down, y'all know I got booked. I thought about Jason Statham, the actor.
I don't know him.
Say less. Already on your heels, G. Share screaming, I'll tell you to.
When you ask me to?
I don't ask for anything, sweetheart.
When you ask me to?
And there's behind me.
When you ask me to?
When I ask you to, AXE.
Yeah, that sounds about black.
Yo.
Not Barry White fathered 1.2 billion children.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I get it. I was like, wait a minute.
That's funny.
Oh, this guy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You dig it?
Yeah.
You know who he is? You remember who he is now?
Yeah, he's an actor, but I know his face. But I don't know if I've seen many of his movies. But go ahead.
So what I was thinking about, I was like, and it came off the conversation we had on the back channel about Kendra and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this dude is also pigeonholed too. Like he's a one-trick pony, damn near.
Much
Every
like a lot of. Go ahead.
No, because you're about to walk the same path I'm walking. So I know you're already jacking it. It's like he has one style.
Yeah, Mike Love said if you've seen one movie, you've seen them all.
It's fucked up because I'll explain a little bit further. Give me 1 second. You got Beekeeper, which was good. Working Man was good. Rat the Man.
Have y'all seen movies?
Rat the Man was fucking fire. Meg, no. Snatch, fire. I don't remember Homefront. Meg 1, Meg 2 again. I don't care about that shit. That shit was trash. I don't remember this one. Crank was fucking good. This one was a Fast and Furious offshoot.
Mm-hmm.
You know Fast and Furious, right?
I think I've seen that one, Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah. It's like the Fast and Furious shoot off with him and The Rock acting up.
Mm-hmm.
Mechanic, good fucking movie.
Mm-hmm.
Expendables, he's in all the Expendables, if I'm not mistaken. Bank Job was good. Great, you Fast and Furious, Transporter, Chaos, Blitz, Crank. Crank was good. Safe was with the Asian girl. Safe was good. Wild Card. But he just plays the same person constantly, nonstop. Badass, ex-military, ex-CIA, ex-MI5, ex-MI4, MI6. Like he just plays this constant road throughout, right?
I guess that works for him, right?
Hey, this why sometimes talking to you is kind of cool sometimes because you be actually tracking what I'm saying.
He's got the whole catalog here.
He has a thank you. As opposed to like you could only get, as opposed to getting work in 5 different areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has his niche. People know his face. People know his style. Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. That was good. Yeah, absolutely, that was good. That was a really good one, actually. He's kind of typecasted. That's the word that they use. Right? Typecast. But dog, you say Safe was his best one? You think Safe was better than Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels? I respect your opinion at the end of the day. I just think Lock, Stock was the shit. War was fucking good. With what's the big girl name? Right here.
McCarthy.
It was a comedy. It was a comedy action.
Yeah, she's funny.
They go Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels. Italian Job. He was an Italian Job. Yep, he was an Italian Job.
I've heard that. I heard of that one.
Expendables. He's in all Expendables. I don't remember Ghost of Mars.
Upward Man said One Trick Pony. You mean like Umar? Umar got his fingers in a lot of different things, though.
So you see how there we go. I like how Upward Man is taking it to the next thought. There are a lot of people that they just one trick ponies, dog.
There's a lot of
well, not necessarily Morgan Freeman per se.
No, I don't think
Morgan Freeman has range out this world. So I would never put him in typecasting.
I think a lot of the people that are in Italian movies playing the supporting roles are one trick ponies. It'd be the same Italian people in Italian movies.
Especially when we talk about Scorsese. Scorsese movies, he just spins them. You get Joe Pesci. You'll get De Niro. You'll get Pacino. You would get the other guy. Oh fuck, I can't remember. I know his face. I just never kind of knew his name.
I'm thinking of their not the main people, but the surrounding people, the people that were their supporting cast.
Supporting cast, yeah.
Yes, those people are straight up typecast. Those were the same people every time.
Safe was excellent. Okay, Safe was an Asian girl. I don't think that was a bad movie. I just don't think it's better than Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. I think Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels was fire. But he is typecasted and locked in, right? But it works for him. If you take a person that doesn't really work for, it'd be like the girl from Fast and Furious, Rodriguez.
Yeah, not sure.
The Mexican looking girl.
I didn't watch that series.
None of it? Not one?
I may have, but I don't remember anybody outside of The Rock and that other bald head guy in Tyrese.
She's the tomboyish one that Buddy was in love with.
Yeah.
Yes, that's her whole role constantly. But it doesn't work for her outside of Fast and Furious. You smell me?
Yeah,
she had one offshoot movie that was decent. But still was in that fucking typecasted role.
Yeah, I do. I remember her.
For them it works out in that framework. But let's talk about real life. I don't think we're meant to be one-trick ponies. I think our brain is able to comprehend a lot of things at the same time and have different skills in different areas. So I don't comprehend. I'm loading it right now. Why the fuck Kendra think that she's that special?
What did you see her shit about her podcast?
That she feels the need to tell people or even act. She's correct. Hector. We just talked about Hector last week. Yeah, exactly, for sure. She feels like people have literally created their whole channel after her. She's not lying. She's not lying, and she's allowed to defend herself and her content in any way, shape, or form. I disagree with how fair use, how she thinks fair use works. I think after X amount of years in the game, you should have a fucking grasp on that. For real. But if you built your whole channel, your whole identity based off of one person's work, then you are in actual fact a one-trick pony. As to where we see O'Shea, you, MTR, AV, TO, me, CIP, even when I saw the work of RBN, right?
Yep.
It's never circumcised to a one lane or one person. If this person, God forbid, has to leave this realm, right? Then what do you do then? If you base everything that you worked on in fair use, pretty much jacking. When I'm jacking some shit, I'll say that shit loud and proud, dog. I'm jacking. Right? I'm jacking that shit. Don't give a fuck. And I will give shout outs too. So if that person has to leave this realm, then what's next for you?
You mean the person that was jacking it?
There you go. Why would you kind of playing yourself in a sense. You playing yourself as to be typecasted as this individual. And she's the most recent example, but I know there's way more out there. Her and the people that she was going at. She's just the most recent example. And I was spinning it in my brain for a couple of days, and when the Robert Redford thing came up, right? I said, it's already written in the book. But then the Robert Redford part comes up, and I was like, well, Robert Redford played in a fuck ton of different movies, and he played different characters.
Yep.
He was never typecasted.
Yep. Agree.
Right? He went from playing motherfucking the indecent proposal motherfucker, right? To playing,
shit, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
He had range. Matter of fact, I'm at the hold on.
Bring him up.
I'm gonna kick this one. Yeah, I'm gonna kick this one, and we're gonna look at Robert Redford's. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me. How do I kick it? All right, kick that one. What's that?
What was I about to say? No, I was reading some of the comments. It was somebody I wanted to get back to. Reaper said nobody went to her dating event. Did she have one? Is there video of it? I'll talk about that. Or
I'll talk about that.
the one that we talked about.
Why you sound like a gang member?
Because I'm not talking about her.
You heard? On
She
the set,
she getting no shine from me.
Say blood. I talk about that shit, blood. Fuck, they talking about blood.
Unless it's something new. No
on
men,
the red homies blood.
Men never show up, so I don't even know why they still are doing it. Did you share it? Oh, I don't even know why.
It's acting wonky now. All of a sudden.
Yeah, well, StreamYard, you know. Remember how this show
the internet been tripping lately, for real. Just the internet alone been on bullshit. Boom, I got it. I'm about to share right now. Ooh, girl, in trouble, let me know. I don't know where to look for love. I don't know.
Get another song in your head. That's annoying.
No, I'm gonna sing that song so fucking fast, it won't even echo. Share it.
Oh.
I said, now, woman, share it.
Shut the hell up. What have I seen out of these movies?
You see how bossy I am? I run shit.
You think you do?
I got fucking Spy Games, dog. Spy Games?
I never seen it.
What? It was Spy Games. It was good though. It was real good. What's the name was in there? Pretty Boy.
The Natural one I remember.
Brad Pitt. I don't know Horse Whisperer.
Me either.
I don't remember Pete's Dragon either. But Last Castle?
Oh, Pete's Dragon, I do know. Unless it's a recent one. But yeah, I definitely know Pete's Dragon.
This should look like a cartoon, dog.
It is. Well, it's animated, I should say.
Yeah. Sorry, yes. It's an animated one. Yes, is it. I don't know Sneakers. I know Last Castle was Hard Body. That's with Buddy from The Sopranos. Tony from The Sopranos?
James Gandolfini.
That is his name, huh?
It was his name. He's dead.
What? It's still his name?
Yeah.
Shit. I forgot who I was talking to.
Rest in peace to that man.
Company
out of Africa. I heard of that.
I don't remember that. I do not remember
that. Brubaker, I remember that name. All the President's Men. I remember that movie. I didn't watch it.
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's that work. For sure, that's that work. That was who else was in them? Harrison Ford was in that one. I think that was Harrison Ford in that one too. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I don't remember this one. This one I don't remember. Captain America. He was still acting when Captain America Winter Soldier came out.
Oh, okay. He was a supporting person.
Yeah. He was one of the political kind of, I wouldn't say the rulers, but he was kind of like one of the political figures that was active in the scene of Captain America and the Winter Soldier and Bucky and that weird shit. True. I don't remember this one. You remember these? Bruno Baker, he played the prisoner while being the warden. Oh shit. This motherfucker right here, Lions for Lambs. He played the teacher in a college for these two dudes, and it's a crazy concept for real. Because during the semester, right?
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, you know who it was? It was the dude named last name Pena, and the dude who played Antoine Fisher, Derek Luke, and Derek Luke and Michael Pena. I think that's their name.
Mm-hmm.
They was in this class, and it was like a political science class, I believe.
Mm.
And it was going across concepts and ideas about like politics and how the world should be, if I remember correctly. And during the class, they signed up for the army to be forward deployed.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of their standing points on their argument, was like fighting for the country. It's a great movie. Meryl Streep is in that movie too.
Yeah, it looks like he made a lot of good movies.
Yeah. But you couldn't typecast them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree.
So if we're looking at typecasting versus having that range and that spread, you kind of stuck in between, because you can look at Statham and say, well, Statham is typecasted or locked into this role, which benefits him because he gets Hollywood blockbuster roles.
Mm-hmm.
So it works for him, his face, his style, his acting mannerisms. It's good for him. But you look at Robert Redford, rest in peace, Big G. I ain't said that to you all night. I'm so sorry, my G. Didn't mean to be rude. You hear me? Rest in peace. Take a quick minute for my boy. Silence. Rest easy, G.
Rhinestone Cowboy.
Best racist.
That's the name of the movie.
You can't say it in that tone, though. Iceman coming. What the? I don't even know.
Cowboy. I actually do know that song. Don't ask
listen, go ahead. We know you like white men. We know.
I do.
He is famous, bro. He is famous, man. And it's crazy because you would never think to hear his name before. I'm not gonna even say it. No, that'd be fucked up. There's other names that you think you would hear before his name. A lot more names that you think you would hear before him, but you don't know people's ailments, and you don't know.
Correct.
You don't. But for him to do the work that he did and put that in the atmosphere, big salute to you, my G. No complaints at all.
Rest in
amazing.
peace, Robert Redford.
Amazing. Not pigeonholed to being at one trick. Give me 2 seconds and we'll talk about things.
I gotta go to bed. I'm tired. I is tired. Shout out to y'all for hanging in there. Appreciate you. 36 people on the travel. If you didn't subscribe to the travel channel for me, please, I appreciate you. Shout out to y'all for hanging out. Tonight is your night. I'm turning this into a thing. We're going to make karaoke a thing, y'all. Okay. Terry said I was listening in the car. I had to go to the store. Oh, good. Oh, good. Thank you, boo. Robert said, wait. I have a film degree and 2 Emmys. Oh, we got a famous person up in this bitch. Shout out to
Robert.
Yeah, Winsman. He's got 2 Emmys. He got to be famous.
Well, that's not even his real name then.
That probably is his real name. Did you win a Emmy based off of Robert Redford or who? Tell us. Emmys is movies, right?
Let that man be incognito.
2007 and 2008. Woo! Shout out to our famous. Let's see. What would you?
That's good shit, bro. That's dope as shit.
Actress.
Here we go.
I love it. On news anchoring. Oh, Robert. See, this is why we got to know white people, y'all. Don't be listening to the colors.
My G, that's some shit. That is definitely an accomplishment, my boy.
Right.
Big salute to you, G.
Man. Appreciate you.
Big salute.
Robert could help me to get me a TV show. They should let me be on The View. They should let me be on The View, and I'm gonna bring Mixed, Nicole, Aisha. Who else? For a younger view, I might bring Queen. I don't know. You know, them Z's drive me crazy. No dudes. No dudes.
Clearly, clearly, your agenda is motherfucking MSD work.
It's The View.
Call it the perspective.
Oh, what if there was a TV show? What if I get a TV show called The Perspective? Oh, Trent, that's a good name.
Relax. Stop taking my IP, dog.
Can I have it? Can I have it?
Yeah, buy it.
How much? A microphone? A micro. Paid in full. The perspective.
The perspective, G. That's all we have in the reality of life. That's all we have. Our experiences tend to shape our perspective or the lenses we view life through. As you can't help it. You have to reprogram your brain a lot of times to comprehend things as being just neutral and zero pointed. And you have to program it. When you can see things at a 0 point, then you could tend to start to also see things in either spectrum.
What?
Because you,
No, go ahead.
Because you tend to understand what positivity is and negativity is, but a lot of people don't understand what 0 points are. That's why a lot of people live on the extreme spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be drama and chaos, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has to be me going to bed and going to sleep where I just don't think about nothing. People don't understand that you can walk around and live and exist in the 0 point while respecting both ends.
I hear you.
It's not hard in a sense, but it does take work at the same time.
What takes work?
Zeroing out your mind. So, okay, perfect example, right? Where we're talking about people having to have the boogeyman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, my college USA TV station. Big salute to you, Rob. We talk about this people having to have this boogeyman on their back. Well, that's a negative energy that you carry around with you. Only reason that you have to remove that boogeyman. And if you ever heard about the pendulum swinging fall left and fall right in the mode of autocorrection?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So when they tend to figure out that there is no boogeyman for real, and a lot of things that happen to them is simply because of their decision, they swing it far right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's also not healthy either.
Right, I agree.
Now when they go far right, now they have to comprehend that as a 0 point. You don't just go from left to right without going to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And we just you could involve math and science into this whole thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to figure out what 0 is. Zero is the respect of both things, comprehending both things at the same time. Then then you realize how much energy you want to put into it.
Mm-hmm.
How much does this thing really deserve?
Okay. I hear you. Good stuff. Upper Mid said I'd have to be on HBO due to the rants.
Yeah, she would have to be on fucking what you call it, XM.
Oh, I could be on Sirius.
Sirius XM. Yeah.
You could be right on Sirius. That's good. Just get me on there.
To close out the topic, though, I think you should never build your own anything based on somebody else's work.
Say that again.
You should never build your own thing based off somebody else's work.
Agree.
Your whole framework can be based off of somebody else, because when that person stops existing or that person stops doing their work,
following the model,
then what the fuck you have left?
Right. Agree.
Now, inspiration is different. Right? If you want to borrow something from somebody, borrow it. Give credit.
Yes. That's it.
But that can't be the main vein in your establishment.
Agree.
They do it all the time when you talk about like fast food chains.
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's would be like, we got the fucking triple gangster Whopper. Burger King be like, yo, we got the fucking king politician Whopper.
Yeah.
They right? That's friendly competition.
Yeah.
Because they already established to create their own things at the same time. But McDonald's could exist without Burger King, and Burger King could exist without McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
Rallies, motherfucking what's the Hardee's, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has their own stilo, even though it's the same food pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
They could all independently survive. If you build your foundation based on what somebody else does, and they sit there and say, we're not doing it no more. So then what the fuck you gonna end up doing? You remember?
Yeah.
So that means you really was not a content creator in the first fucking place. And now you expose you outside butt naked, right?
Yeah.
And some weird ass drawers, your pipe hanging out the slit in the front.
Shut up.
Your ass cheek to smoke. I'm being fucking dead ass honest. You fully exposed. You fully exposed. You butt naked. And then what? And then what the fuck you gonna say then? Then stop and think about it. What at that point would you say? It's not a fucking content creator on this fucking planet could tell me I jacked them and ain't give them no fucking respect. I built my shit up what the fuck they did, and I'm a one trick pony. You can't tell me that, dog. You can't bring that into my fucking realm. You can't even come to my house and dust your fucking feet off on my fucking welcome mat with that bullshit conversation. You can't do it.
I hear you.
They can't say it to you.
Some people did do that.
They can't say it to MTR. They can't say it to O'Shea. They can't say it to AV. They can't say it to KS. They can't say it.
People did do that off of KS though. They just took his shit and built it.
But they can't say it to KS.
Say that again.
They can't say that KS built his fucking legacy, his channel, his following, ringing the bell, whatever he did, based off of them.
Correct.
But people could sit here and we could watch him be copied.
Yes.
On a daily fucking basis, and then Kendra turns around and act like she ain't jack him.
We already know.
But then turn around and complain when people jacking her.
Right.
Granted that she's correct in what she's saying. Earl, what up, Big G?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Earl.
Peace, bro. Hope the little man had a beautiful birthday, dog. I hope you had a good time. Hope you and wifey kicking it, cooling on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon. You know it's a love thing, my G. Go ahead. Yeah, we see it. But she does this thing where she galvanizes women, especially black women, to believe her rhetoric constantly, and they're just gonna keep marching and keep marching and keep marching. And they all just gonna walk off the cliff.
Mm-hmm.
And at the same time, while they falling down the cliff, screaming, "It's your ninja's fault!"
Always crusty dusties and musties.
Ashy, what is it? Ashy ass, bill paying creature bump. It's too much at this point.
It is, but it's always more, isn't it? Always more.
He said it was great. We're blessed. Absolutely, my G.
Mm-hmm.
That's good fucking news to report. Good shit.
Nice.
We're winding down, so I'm good.
It's 4 hours in. I'm down.
4 hours ain't shit. I burned 4 hours like a motherfucker, G.
I need some tea. My throat needs help.
Yo.
You're just nasty no matter what. Why is there a problem with me wanting some tea?
Chat. Fuck that. No, fuck that. No, I didn't say shit.
All you have to do is look and be like, yo.
I didn't say. You could have said, I want to drink some tea and left it alone. You took it to the left. My throat be hurting, you hear me? Because I be out here. What the what? No. I need some tea. Ooh. Because my throat hurting. What the fuck is good? Yo. And then you blame me for it.
Because you always gotta say something. Anyway. Shout out to all
we
y'all.
got some dinner right now.
There you go. Do something. Shout out to all of y'all though. Thank you so much for hanging out, Trinidad. Tomorrow we gotta figure out about how we're gonna do this karaoke.
Don't put things in my plate, okay? I'm a grown man.
Barely.
you don't fucking decide my plate. I'm 38 because you 68 don't mean I'm a grown man.
No, you're not a grown man because I told you about the damn mic and you don't like to be listening to me because you don't like to listen to women, knowing damn well that any idea I've ever had has always been wonderful for your ass.
So that makes me an MSG, the 5-star King General.
What are you talking about?
I am the 5-star MSG Admiral fucking General. What do you want?
I want you to just listen when I tell you to do something.
You're not even a fucking 2-star general in your own army.
Lord have mercy.
We don't listen.
That's your
I act like I'm listening. I be taking notes. And you know what my notes be saying? What's the Charlie Brown shit? Womp, 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 womp. Huh? Yeah. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah, for sure. That's a good idea. But if you think about, you'd be like, yeah, I thought about that. Like,
that takes care of that, okay? You're not gonna come up on my damn show and sit up here and tell shit on my fucking show. What in the world? The all damn audacity.
Do you not realize you butchered my show the other day with your fucking singing for like 40 minutes?
I'm sorry. What is the most watched video that you have on your channel, Trinidad?
As of when?
Views. As
of when?
As of all time.
My show?
Yeah.
Me. What are you talking about?
What was the view count?
On my show?
Mm-hmm.
I got 1,000 and change. No big
deal.
You
got 1,000 video?
I don't. It was the one we shot the other day when you singing.
So be honest here. What is your most viewed live stream, Trinidad?
I don't even know why that was viewed that much. I have no fucking clue. My internet was going out.
You exactly. But remember what we just watched with Ruined Leon when he had the girl, and you never know what will go viral.
Never, ever in my fucking life, dog.
So I'm sorry. Which video?
It was me and you.
Okay. It really was me because, like you said, you was in and out with your fucking internet. And then I came up there to save the day. Are we going to try to I was just gonna say we're not gonna try to act like that's not true, and then start.
I'm listening.
And all you did was sit here and go, because all the fucking shorts have you sitting up here doing this. While
my internet was tricking me. Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. Once I came up there, it wasn't tripping though.
I think it tripped like one more time.
So do you think that you got high views on that video because one, your internet kept going in and out?
Because of my beard.
Listen to the choices. One, because your internet was going in and out. Two, because I am
this is amazing.
Strong enough to come up here and make a fool of myself on this daggone internet and sat there and sang on the mic, pause. Or three, because of that last segment with that pop the balloon. Now, which one do you think that it was, Trinidad? That's all right. For those that were there, y'all already know. Okay, don't make me go ahead and do a daggone a review of that video.
The whole shit was not working, just like that.
I know.
What the fuck? So I thought by the time I came back the first time, that was gonna bang out. Nope. Everybody's sitting there chilling, talking shit. I was like, oh, gang shit. All right. Pick back up to it. Kicked out again. Fuck. A minute and a half. Shit kicked back in. Yo, gang shit. I was like, your dog. Fuck. It's a wrap. So I think you popped up like between the second and the third one. And it was like,
sir, this video is now has 749 views.
I'm going places, G.
Yeah, you going somewhere, all right. 749 views. You're welcome.
Nah, that shit was dope. I was so mad.
Exactly.
I was so mad. I was about to shut that shit the fuck down.
Exactly.
I really was. I really was.
Exactly. Shout out to
you don't know when magic is gonna happen sometimes, dog.
You don't.
You don't know, G.
You don't.
I had no clue.
Just like you don't know if a video is gonna go viral or not if you're out here wilding out and saying shit. Because none of that was planned on that show. I wasn't planning on coming up there. I wasn't scheduled to come up there. None of that. It's like, well, shit, it's shit anyway. So let me just go ahead and up here and run and karaoke.
Now, here go your girl, Chad. Come on. Messi said this she wasn't even there. I don't even remember even being there that night.
She was in and out. I think she was in and out.
Oh, now you wouldn't be like, yeah, I think she
No, I think she was in and out.
You know what I hear?
Shout out to Mike Love. I appreciate you. There you go. He said she's trying to say MSG can't do it by themselves. That night he was going to shut it down. That night he was.
I was one step away. I promise you. This is the second show you've literally came in the clutch for. Promise you. The one when Lily had that fucking bad day. And you was like on the back chat, you was like, yo, drop the link, I got you, square that away, and we just ping pong. I was like, cool.
This is amazing.
And the other one the other day, that shit was fire, dog. It was crazy. It was crazy how the fuck it turned out. And now the shit booming. And I don't know why. But I think it's because they like to see you terrorize me for some reason.
Whatever works, right?
So I have to go to bed at night with emotional torture.
Those shorts they're doing pretty good.
I bet the fuck they are.
Exactly, because you're just sitting there doing this while I'm singing. I didn't think anybody would watch that shit. They're like 700 views on the fucking shorts. That's crazy. To just watch you sit there and listen to me sing.
It's terrorism.
Yeah, I think
that shit was dope. No, I appreciate you for jumping in the paint with me. You feel me? Real talk.
Reaper says, "Stay strong, MSG. Lord have mercy. Thank you, boo."
You know me. I don't got no issue being honest about anything. I don't got an issue about none of that shit, though.
Shout out to Mike Love with another 5. He said MSG always does better standing on MSD's head. Always sticking together. No, but this is a great example on how y'all have the audacity, the nerve to talk about not taking accountability. And then what do we see with Mike Love and now with Reaper, MSD slaves?
We gotta do what we gotta do, you hear me? You gotta do what we gotta do.
Do it for the gram or the YouTube, whatever you want.
Showing off performance. Yo, I'm done with that fucking shit.
Nicole is on your ass, okay?
Oh, for no reason, though. Every time I see her, I be like, yo, she be like, hey. Then you be like, fuck them MSDs. She be like, yeah, fuck Trent and his fucking hat. It's the part and his fucking haircut. I be like, dog.
That's one of my EPs.
Straight, dog.
That's one of my EPs while you and Reaper and Mike Love over here acting crazy. I got Nicole and Chelsea and sometimes Queen. I don't know. I don't know about her sometimes.
Sometimes we got Queen was just fucking smoking my boots for you.
Who? Queen?
Queen. I was like, yo, ain't you fucking MSG?
Oh yeah, I do remember you saying that. I do remember
they fucking up the game, G.
I don't know.
This is amazing.
Oh, thank you. He said court session work. Oh Lord. I thought he was gonna say we had to go back. I can't do it. I can't do it. We good.
You the queen of the MSDs. I'm the king of the MSGs. It's fair. We all come to the fucking Bestie Lounge. We all come to the town square. Ain't no static, ain't no stain. I got one more question, and that's it. We could close out. What is money borrowing etiquette?
Don't do it.
Don't have etiquette in borrowing money?
Don't borrow money.
Don't borrow money.
Don't borrow money, correct.
Give us a little bit more, please. Por favor.
Y'all already know that my kid owes me money that I'm never gonna see again. No, but this is a good story. Y'all know she owed me $250 and got the cruise, and they never give me the $250, right? I've never.
You know she was never gonna give it to you.
No, I thought she was gonna give it to me, but
you a doof.
Listen, you never allow people to borrow something that you are not willing to give up. When it comes to your kids, never think that you're ever going to get anything back from them. 3, don't borrow money unless you absolutely have to. But I say don't borrow money. I don't borrow money from people. I have credit cards. I do my own thing, but I don't borrow money from people because if I really need to borrow money, I'm going to need to borrow money then, if that makes sense. So I don't want.
No. Explain that one. If I need to borrow money,
I don't go to people like when we were younger and maybe it was maybe we wasn't going to have enough money for the rent or something like that. We never asked to borrow money from anyone. We had to figure it out. If that means we got to take a late fee or whatever, or pay the rent and then the electric bill got behind, that's just what we had to do. There was no borrowing of money from anybody. Because my thought is that if there's a need to really have to borrow money, that's when I'm going to need to do it. So it would have to be a straight up emergency, last, resort. I got no options and it's a matter of basically life or death. Correct. So I say don't borrow money unless you really need to borrow money. Because we've had people that would call and say, can I borrow $25? Then it turns to, can I borrow $50? Then it turns to, can I borrow $100? And I'll be like, now hold on a second. Because
I keep progressing.
Yeah, exactly. And even though, we could be in a space to do it, it doesn't mean that we should. You're an adult. I'm an adult. You got a whole family. We got a whole family. You need to figure that out. Everybody's an adult. kids, kinda. I help them out. They give you their ass to kiss, then you're like, fuck that, I'm not gonna do nothing. Then they call and say they need a ride home. And so now I gotta go pick up a kid, pick up 2 grandkids, and then take them to their house, and then I get to go home.
Because you are the grandmother, we call it chauffeur. In French, it's called the chauffeur.
Basically.
You is the driver. They call you pick them up. Then you take them to their destination. And then you are free to do what you want to do with the rest of your
Yes,
day.
then after that, I'm free to do what I want to do. After all, and there ain't nobody offering no gas, a meal, a coffee, nothing.
Because you are the chauffeur.
Nothing.
You are the chauffeur. They never ask you to go ahead and have these relations and make them born.
Exactly.
You are the chauffeur.
So yeah, that's what I mean.
The chauffeur. I think those are good points. My dog called me a couple months ago, right? My dog said, "Yo, fuck dog." I said, "What's up?" My baby got fucked over by a granddaddy and the father. Like, what's up? I need 500. I say, I got 250. I'm saying, please, Taylor, send it up. Now the motherfucker said, I got you. In a couple of days, I got you. I just need it right now.
Say,
all right, cool, no big deal. If I give you something, that means I already counting it as a loss. At the gate. I count it, it's gone. Do I have the full joint? I do have the full joint. I'm also consciously aware that I'm not the person to dig you out of your hole. I can
Correct.
help you. I have no issue helping you. Sent the bread. I have it to give to where nothing that I run and my own cycle and my own fucking microcosm, my little micro ecosystem is not affected. Like 2 months go by. I was like, yo, what up, G? And what I was asking was, did the situation play itself out? No response. I just said, yo, what up, G? No response. I just went about my day. Then I realized a couple of days later, I was like, hold on. I never heard back from this motherfucker. So I just shot this motherfucker a middle finger emoji. Still no response. I was like, say less than. That's how you get down, bro.
Yes. Now you know.
No, but I didn't know. I know people get down like that. I know people get down like that, but not you.
Yeah, that's why I said now you know.
You a smooth cat. Like I get it. I fully comprehend because me and you've been talking about the bullshit that's been going on for months. I'm not hitting your line to say, yo, send me my fucking bread.
Right.
If I didn't fucking have to give, I wouldn't fucking give it. Like I say, I count it as a loss already. It's already gone, dog. Nor am I looking back for it. If I give it, I don't look back for that fucking shit.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I know how this shit works. The part that stuck with me was so now you ignoring everything?
Mm-hmm. Because that means that they know they wrong.
Because there you go. Because you know you fucked up. And you think I want to press you about some fucking bread. You think I want to press you for $250. Bitch, I drank $250 in 30 minutes when I was in Asia. I drank that away. I've drank that in 30 fucking minutes. The tabs that I've run up in my fucking life within an hour, 2 hours, it's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
You think I'm worried about $250, dog? Yeah, it could pay water. It could pay sewage. But I promise you, I would never give something that I don't have to give freely.
That's how you're supposed to allow borrowing of money, but there's people that think that they also think that because they see how you live, that you can afford to give it to them, which is pretty fucked off, as you would say.
Already, right?
Way. Yeah.
Because they're looking at it as an advantage, no.
But I have what I have because I work for it. And it doesn't mean that it's here for you. It's bad enough that the kids think that. But for total grown adults, no. I'm going to need y'all to grow up. Get it together.
Yeah. So if you don't think I've been poor before, if you don't think I've been in need before, then you're talking to the wrong person. I've been in need. I've been poor. I've been outside. I've been hand to hand. I've been, you understand what I'm saying? Trying to put dollars in my pocket for a long time.
Yeah, but people don't see that. They see the end result, which is basically the relationship stuff, honestly, at the end of the day, right? So, I'll just talk about myself. But there was a point that I think I told y'all we couldn't get an apartment. We would be declined because we didn't have any credit. So I said, we got to get pregnant, which is why we have the first kid. We have to get pregnant because that's the only way that someone is going to co-sign for us, because no one will co-sign for us. And that's what we did. And it worked. It worked though. So, but all I needed was a change.
So you tricked them.
No, we discussed it. No, we talked about it.
That's not what I'm hearing.
You can hear what you want. We discussed it because it was his mother that's the one that would do it. My mother would not do it, so it would have to be his mother.
Sounds a whole lot of MSD issue.
It sounds like it was a great plan that worked out, but then after that, it was no looking back after that. So after the first year, that was it. But it wasn't. Where we are now was not where we were then.
Exactly, though. Exactly. Everybody has their start points.
That's what the Generation Z don't understand. They think they're supposed to come out and be here from the
yes. Yep.
And while that may be true for some, that is not what it is for most. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying?
The key is to not make them start where we started at. If I started going hand in hand, twisting fingers outside all hours of the night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then one of my absolute goals for my child is to make sure that's not even in the realm or spectrum of thought.
Mm-hmm.
Far from them. I did it. You don't got to do it. My name got dirt on it. Don't put dirt on your fucking name. Go ahead and move in this direction for sure. And I'm going to help you move in this direction. Robert, you already know how we get down, bro. We really be getting jiggy out in the streets, bro. For sure. We really live we live a real life, dog. I don't live a fake life. I've lived I've lived a life. You smell me? And I've corrected a lot of bullshit that I've done. So I'm proud to be here, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be a father. Happy to be a single father. I don't cry about none of this shit. You heard? But if I made it to step 5 in life, I want to make sure that when my baby is ready to, let's say, put her feet on the ground for real, she's gonna be a level 6 or 7. Right? I already ate all the shit from stage 1, ate the shit from stage 2, 3, 4. I solidified at 5. Let's say 5 is where let's say I just transcend to the next dimension. Then she could see for herself that she does not have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's starting at 6. So then when she sets up her life, her kids can start at 11. And that's not just talking about paper. We're talking about across the board. Simplest sense says, when we was outside, right? If I have $1, all right, Messi, if you got $1 in your pocket, I need 50 cents. Would you give me 50 cents?
Say that again.
If you have $1 in your pocket, would you give me 50 cents?
Yes.
Your very last dollar.
Yes.
Why?
Because you're my friend and I know you would give it back.
Not personally me.
Okay. Well, I thought you were saying you.
Well, I know you gonna give me fucking 75 cents, right? I'm not worried about it. Would you give your brother or your sister, somebody that you say, swear to God, that you fuck with, 50 cents, half of your lives? That's the way we grew up. We used to go to the Jamaican store. I think I told you this. We go to the Jamaican store and the lady had no my mom.
Yep.
And she used to give us a discount on the beef patties and the cocoa breads and shit. I grew up. I lived that fucking life. I could take you to that fucking place in East Orange, New Jersey. It's next to that ShopRite, East Orange, New Jersey, Main Street. I could take you there. And if she's still working there, she gonna recognize my face. My mother walking that bitch, she gonna recognize my mother's face. Straight like that. Nice and easy, simple. Kind Jamaican lady. She knew we was on bullshit for sure. She knew we was on bullshit. But if she gave us food, we wouldn't have to do the bullshit to get food. So we was getting the hook up on the food, pay $5, end up getting 2 or 3 beef patty, right? 3 cocoa bread, and we was straight. We used to take our money out on the side of the street. How much you got? Got 3. How much you got? 4. 1. I got 75 cents. All right, cool. Let's see if we can hustle up and go get it. Grew up hungry. Hungry. We made our way because every one of us, every single one of us, have transcended everything that we'll fucking come from. Every single one of us. It's not by fuckery. It's by the grace of the Almighty Creator. It's by us actually activating the energy, the skill set that the Almighty Creator already gave to us. It's by adhering to a better life that we actually move from fuckery. We actually transcended these things that was lined up for us.
What made you ask this question, B? What made you ask this question?
About the bread? I can't comprehend how people, but you already answered it. I couldn't comprehend how when in your time of need, you felt like I was hella important. And now that you feel like you owe me when you don't owe me, you don't owe me. If I didn't fucking have it to give to you, I wouldn't fucking give it to you.
This is amazing.
You have some type of guilt about it. Oh, how the fuck you feel? that you think I'm pressing you down. No, I want to make sure that shit that I sent my, are y'all good? It's squared away. Cool, easy day. Because the conversation was, yo, handle your business. Whenever you straighten me back out. That's it. That is it. Do I really think in my fucking mind, if you gotta ask me for bread today, that you're gonna be squared away fucking in a month? No, I don't fucking think that. I think that's a fucking unrealistic thing. But to ignore somebody means you have zero etiquette. Furthermore, to not be ahead of it, to say like, yo, dog, I got you. Let me get my other foot. I got one foot on the ground, but I'm kneeling down. As soon as I get my other foot and I'm standing 10 toes, I got you back. But to say absolutely nothing, it becomes fucking disrespectful. And that part I can't do. That's the part I can't do. That's the part that fucks with me in my brain. It does fuck with me in my brain.
Reaper, I guess you're talking about Trend because I don't have that email.
It becomes disrespectful, G. It does. And I can't. And keep the bread. Let's just part ways amicably.
Right.
Because it ain't about the dollar. I drank that. I smoked that already. I done fucked that off with $1 bills.
It's about the dollar too. But
I done fucked that off. I done fucked that off in the fucking shake. I done been in she's and passes and fucked that off. I don't care about that type of shit. I'm gonna make more. I guarantee I'm gonna make more. I guarantee I'm gonna make more. I had it to give and I gave it to you out of pure compassion for your situation. Nice and easy. Just like how I do clothing joints for the homeless and blankets for and when it comes on the winter time, we're about to do a blanket drive soon, right? When it get cold. For the homeless people, they have blankets or whatever the case is. So I do shit out of pure compassion out of my heart, G. But one thing I'm not gonna do is accept disrespect. I can't do it. Not today. Maybe tomorrow, but I guarantee it's not tomorrow.
I hear you. Oh, goodness gracious.
But I think you're right, though. I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. I don't think my kid is gonna give me back any fucking money.
Never.
No, them boys call me up from my marriage, right? Hey, hold me down. All right, cool. Flood it. You think I'd be like, hey, yo, it's the first. Flood me back? It don't make sense. It doesn't make it doesn't. I've never. My ex-wife ain't fucking give me $1 back. My stepkids ain't give me $1 back. My kid don't give me dollars back. I don't. No, I lied. My kid would give me my. My daughter would give me my change. She would. I give her that. I give her that. She would spend money.
Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't hold anything to kids, honestly.
And she would literally give me back my change. Like keep that shit though. Because guess what? You probably gonna want to fucking snack in the next 30 minutes when you go to get the fuck out of my face though. I'm already calculating it as gone. You know what I mean? But the integrity part is the part that I like about her. She has the integrity to give me back. You understand what I'm saying? The integrity part is the part that I like.
All right, child. I'm going to bed.
For what?
What do you mean for what? Because I'm tired of sitting in this chair.
You about to go get a fucking hamburger.
No, I ate the hamburger. I'm gonna get some tea though. I need to get some tea for my throat.
Nico. Nico banging on me again. Nico,
no, you have a great voice for late night talk radio.
Remember when people
Yes.
about their significant other and and dedicate a song to
Yeah.
them?
Yeah. I wish I could get people to call in and tell me their problems so I could give them advice and be like, child, don't do that dumb shit.
Nobody want to hear your advice.
Oh, okay.
We'll hear your advice.
I get better advice than Kendra G.
That I give you, for sure. But yo, this is Trent from FDNAT. You already know it's a love thing when you pull up over here in the town square. Tonight I had the absolute pleasure of hanging out with Messi and the besties in the bestie lounge. Y'all know it's a love thing. Big salute, big respect. Yo, peace, power, and prosperity. And make sure you love yourself so you love the people that surround you. You gotta take it yourself at the same time. You can take care of the people that is around you. This thing is not in no way, shape, or form a sprint. The thing that we're doing right now called living life is a marathon thing. And make sure you are healthy enough to run the long race. Share big salute to the world.
Shout out to Trent. Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you hanging out. Going through this 4 hours. We just 4.5 hours on a Tuesday night. It's your turn tomorrow. I am taking a break. Shout out to everybody that donated. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everyone that's hanging in, whether you're over on Reaction, over on Live. Trent's other channel is pinned to the top. So if you haven't, please make sure you go ahead and subscribe. Subscribe to Michonne Travels if that's still up there too. I appreciate y'all. I will be back on Thursday, but I'll drop videos tomorrow, so make sure you watch them. That's your homework, to watch the ones from today. I see you. I appreciate you. Ain't no outro because it's been 4.5 daggone hours. Child, we got to see if we can one day do a 24-hour stream. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. We'll have to plan that. All right. All right.
See you all in the next one.
Exactly.